Huh? Oh. I was like, wait, why is it black? Wait, hold on. I'm too big. I'm too big. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go change it. I'm too big. Let me make it smaller. Music is also a little bit too loud. Let me adjust that as well. I'm a teeny weeny bit smaller. Turn the music slightly down. Okay, that sounds, is that too loud? Maybe a smidge too loud. Give me 1 second. That could be okay. We might be able to work with that. Good morning, everyone. Welcome. I forgot. Muted? No. Am I muted? No. Am I muted? No. Test, test, test. 1, 2. 1. This is not a garbage bin. It's my spice. It's my spice cabinet. I don't know if you can see it. It's my spice cabinet. It's not a garbage bin. I was like, my garbage bin? Like, is my garbage bin open? I was so worried. Is it actually? Am I actually crazy? It's a garbage bin, but you're muted. You can hear me. I can ask you hearing if you. Oh my! Every single time, man. Every single time. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. We did start a little bit early today, so welcome, welcome. Reason being. I don't know why Shadow decided to walk 20,000 steps just randomly. Usually his goal is like 15,000 steps. This morning he was like, bye, I'm gonna go do my 15,000 steps. And then all of a sudden he's doing 20K for some reason. Good for him though. Good for him for doing 20K, but I'm not sure why suddenly he wanted to do 20K. But in any case, he literally texted me. He was like, yo, dog, I'm so sorry. Yo, I'm like legit getting dizzy. I'm gonna have to sit here for a while. Sorry if I can't set up for you. Everything should be okay though, right? And then I was like, yeah, I think I did a little bit of like just making sure things were kind of where it was supposed to be, and it looked like it was good. I don't know if he helped me set up a little bit before he left, or just because from yesterday the settings are exactly the same. Either way, it's fine. I was able to handle it by myself. But he was like, yo, I don't feel so good, man. I'm gonna have to see you later. So I'm not sure why he decided to push for the 20K, but I mean it's good for him, but he might be bedridden tomorrow, so I'm not sure overall if it was ultimately worth it or not. 15K was a soft limit, and then really struggled. I was lurking almost the whole time because we were out doing different things today. I was lurking almost the whole time, especially towards the end, and he got to the 15K and I was like, great, he's coming home now, let's go. You didn't turn on? No, I can't reach it. I told you. You literally have to like tiptoe to reach it. How am I supposed to reach it? You have it so high up and there's like no space to put any like thing there for me to step on to reach it because it's all just wires. So only you can turn the camera on. So we're gonna have to solo it. That's true. I'm 6 feet. Dude, I saw that. Someone was like, oh, huh, you're really tall, huh? You don't seem that tall. I could have swore you're shorter than Giri. And Shadow was like, I'll have you know, I'm exact. When a man really insists that he's exactly 6 feet, that's when you write a little asterisk beside that point and be like, I'm gonna put that on the shelf for now. We'll come back to that one. I'm not saying that the book isn't there, you know, but it's worth checking later to see if the book is actually on the shelf, you know. So that's all I'm saying. When a man is super persistent that he's exactly 6 feet, I'm like, bro. The thing is, he actually is 6 feet, but he's selling it too hard. The more he talks about it, the more he doesn't sound like 6 feet. The more he sounds like 5'11" and a half. I'm just saying, okay? So he's like, excuse me, I'm actually 6 feet, exactly 6 feet. I'll have you. Gotta chill on the selling the 6 feet thing, okay? It's okay. Like I can verify that you are, but you know you're pushing it too far. Sounds like Sharon, all right. Yeah, so I can't actually turn the camera on, so we're just gonna have to ride a little bit without it. I mean, worst case, I can just show it to you like this, I suppose, if I really need to show you guys anything. But the stuff should be pretty straightforward today. We'll see how well it turns out at the end. But I haven't made Brazilian food before. I haven't tried Brazilian food before outside of Brazilian steak. So, or not steak, sorry. The barbecue thing, the endless Brazilian barbecue thing, which is really delicious, but obviously not something that I can actually realistically make on stream in a regular kitchen without a grill or anything like that. So other than that, I haven't really had Brazilian food, so we'll try. Well, we're trying a few more homey dishes, not like Brazilian steakhouse dishes, more homey dishes. Why are you so early? Oh, like I said, Shadow went out for his IRL stream today when we went our separate ways, and he usually commits to the 15K. He was pretty much done the 15K at like 5 o'clock, almost 6 o'clock. And then I'm like, great, he's gonna come home soon, and then we can, like, you know, he can rest, set up a little bit, and he can just do his thing. And then he's like, no, I'm gonna do 20K. And I'm like, what the fuck? What? Why are you pushing for 20K? Like, and now he's on his deathbed because he couldn't make the 20K. Like, he was really pushing himself to do the 20K. Like, his back is gonna really hate him tomorrow, especially because there's really heavy rain on Friday. So usually the 2 days prior or the days leading up to really like 100% chance of heavy rain or whatever, that's when his back hurts the most, with the whole phone sub and being like 826, and you know, it's just old people things, right? Broken people things, just old man things. Usually a few days, the Friday is like on my calendar, it says Friday is going to be a full day of rain, 100% chance. It's going to be everywhere. So thankfully Thursday, like tomorrow, is going to be okay. So we can still do our bikies and stuff. But usually a few days leading up to that is when it really hits them the hardest. It's like migraines and headaches and everything. I made it. Why do you make I take back everything I said nice about you? Wait, what? I didn't even say anything bad. I even supported the fact that you said you were 6 feet. Wait, you said nice things about me? What did you say? What did you say? You said he didn't make it? He didn't make what? No, he did the 20K. He got to the 20K, and then he's now texting me that he said he's dizzy. He needs to sit down because he pushed himself too hard. 20K steps in hot humidity sounds like, oh, today isn't hot. I think maybe because he was walking, so he was like sweating, but today was like 18 degrees, like highest. I think by the time that I came back from the gym, it was maybe like 15 degrees Celsius. So I don't think I think he's hot from just like overexertion, but today objectively was not a very hot day. I think he was just like hot because he's just been walking around for so long. But it's kind of cool that he did the 20K. Not sure why he did, but he said you don't smell as bad IRL as one might expect. He said that? What else did he say? He said that? And what else did he say though? 10 minutes straight of roasting Shadow? I did not. Lies. I did not. I was only teaching him that he needs to stop selling the 6 foot thing too hard. Like, it's not that he's not 6 foot. I can verify that he is, but he's really pushing it a little too strongly, and it's making it's working against him. And now he's giving 5'11.5". I'm just saying. He said your face really scares him a tiny bit nowadays. Nowadays? Hasn't been this whole time? What do you mean nowadays? 6 foot is 6 foot. Hey. I didn't say that he wasn't 6 feet, but he was really trying to like make sure that you guys know that he was 6 feet. And I was like, hey, we gotta cool our horses a little bit. But today I actually met up with maybe the OGs in the chat will know who they are. But I met up with Nemure Nai Kai. He's a really old friend. We used to be friends, like VTuber friends. When I first started, maybe like 6 months or a year into streaming, we became friends. He was one of the first guests actually for the cooking collabs when I still had my really jank setup and the sides were like bright blue or whatever, and my green screen was a green screen, so everything that's green was bright blue because the background color was set to bright blue. In any case, a very, very old friend, and he pops in once in a while on stream. It's not a really great family thing, so I went to grab lunch with him because I haven't seen him in a long, long, long time. The last time I think it was Anime North, which is like the biggest anime VTuber convention in Toronto, in North America, no, in Canada. So that was really fun, and then I went to the gym and all that stuff, but it's all good. Eh? Balls. Huh? Wait, what? Balls? Wait, what happened? Why is it balls? Eh? What happened? It went blue? Oh! Well, I was here the whole time. I don't know what happened. He got his revenge. He's not even home yet. Is it okay? I didn't touch anything. I was here the whole time. I was too busy telling you about my day. What, has he managed to nemureru after all this time? No. Still nemurenai. He did not nemuru. It's stable now? Okay, I'm not sure what happened. Maybe it was like a small blip in something. But I was telling you about my day. So I met up with Kai, and that was really fun. And then I had to go to the office to do some visa things, and I went to the gym. So that's why I wanted to tag along a little bit with Shadow today. But I was like, you know what? I still have to get groceries, and I want to go to the gym today. So I'm glad that you guys had fun with him, though. The stream went. Even the stream is tired. Did you guys enjoy the collab with Giga yesterday? I know that the stream time is a little bit wonky for just my usual stream time, but did you guys like it? Did you guys like it? It was very fun. I had a lot of fun. You saw Jingu today? Oh, I hear a pop-up sound. Hold on, wait. Test, test, test. Back. Test, test, test. Back. Okay. My computer is like, no, we're gonna start at 7. We're not gonna start at 7:30. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't have my projector on. Hold on. Even my computer runs on a perfectly well-lubed time clock schedule. I go like, hey, we can start at 6:37. And my computer's like, no, we're not. We're gonna start at 7 sharp like you always do.
Forgot to pay the bill. What bill? Exactly.
I paid it. I paid it recently. Hopefully it doesn't crash out anymore. But if it does, I fear we might have to restart the computer. I don't know. Some days I go like, do we need to restart the computer? Shadow's like, no, it's okay. Some days I don't restart the computer. She's like, you didn't restart the computer. I just never know what the vibe is. Like, I'm not sure when is a good time to restart the computer. I used to restart it every single time. And then he's like, oh no, it's whatever, don't worry about it. And then I'm like, okay. And then when I don't worry about it, he's like, how dare you not restart? So I'm confused too. Anyways, in any case, if hopefully nothing happens, but if it does, then I guess that calls for like a whole computer restart. Obviously, knock on wood, it doesn't need that, but we'll see. He was testing you. The only thing that he was testing is the computer and not me. Like, the only thing that's suffering is the stream itself, and no one wants to have the stream suffer. So he's not testing me. He's testing how well the stream does. So that's whatever. Can you actually not hear me? You should be able to hear me. I tested it. We suffer also. Okay, I think you can hear me. I think you're just fucking with me. There's no way. Anytime I'm not there, restart it. If I say we don't need to restart it, we don't need to. Okay. All right, you're the boss. You're just fucking with me. I know you are, because I was checking the OBS and I was like, I'm pretty sure you can hear me. There's no way that you can't. There's no way I'm going crazy and delusional right now. Don't leave us again. I won't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you had to brace the cold and silence like that. I apologize. Casanovix, thank you for the 26 months. Laguera, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate it. And Egan System, thank you for 21 months earlier. And oh, that was from yesterday, but I appreciate all the subs. Thank you. It's Mime stream. You can hear me. You can hear me. Okay, fine. If you can't hear me, therefore that you can't hear, that I think chat is really, really great and really supportive. And I'm glad that they had a really good time with Shadow today. And then they enjoyed his walking streams. And I think everyone should go out and have some steppies and be happy and live a fruitful, bountiful life. You can't hear me. You can't. Well, in reality, I didn't mean a single word. I take it all back. I didn't mean a single word. If anything, take whatever I did say, flip it on his head, and it's the opposite. It's the opposite. Yeah, just lay there. Just lay on the floor. Yeah, just lay there. That's okay. That's okay. It's clip. What are you gonna clip if I was silent, bitch? Huh? What are you gonna clip? What are they going to be listening to? What are they going to be hearing? Nothing, according to you guys, because I'm silent. So because it is worth clipping, that means you heard something. So checkmate. If I lay here, yeah, just lay there. Just lay there like a wad of wet tissue paper. Just stay there. Huh. See if I care. No one, guys, get up. Guys, get up. We were talking about Giga. We were talking about if you guys miss her and if you guys had a fun collab yesterday. Because I had a fun time. I haven't talked to Giga in many, actually no, I was gonna say in many months. That's not true. I did talk to her semi-recently about other things that are not super like collab orientated or like stream orientated, but Either way, it was a while since we last had like kind of like a casual just chit chat and conversation. And I'm really glad that she's also a yapper like me, and then we just kind of like bounce off of each other and just continue yapping. But I hope that you guys have fun. I hope you liked it. It showed you both yapped for 2+ hours. Yeah, I had no idea. It didn't feel like it at all. And then I was looking at people, you guys react to Heavenly, and Heavenly was like, wow, I'm so hungry. And then I was like, oh shit, has it really been that long? I didn't know. She is always such a nice collab partner. Me? I'm glad. I'm glad that I'm able to feed off of other people's energies. Well, that's always like a concern, especially for people that I haven't like talked to for a long time, or for brand new people. There's definitely going to be a few collabs coming up in May and June, mostly May, but a little bit in June, where it's people that I actually haven't formally talked to yet. It could be in passing for a little bit, or it could just be not at all. And I was just like, hey, you want to do this collab thing? And then they just magically said yes. So it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see the future collabs. I'm like semi-nervous, but mostly excited. But I think you guys are gonna find the future upcoming collabs in May and June to be very exciting and things to look forward to. Not Obama, unfortunately. I feel like I am not at Obama's level yet. Obama is like, who, you? Who? So Obama kind of like spat on me a little bit in like not in a cutesy way, and then he kicked me when I was down, and then I kind of was depresso for a little bit. So yeah, so no Obama, bad. I'm kidding. I don't want to slander Obama's name. I'm sure he's a great dude. Ew, Trudeau, what the fuck? He's too busy on a private yacht with Katy Perry, man. Trudeau. I don't think he has time for people down on Earth and the concerns of people down on Earth. He's too busy on a private yacht with Katy Perry, or taking a private jet to Coachella to watch music festivals and stuff. He does not concern himself with the regular people anymore. He's graduated. Is that the word? His term is over. He's graduated. No one saw that couple coming. No one saw. I thought it was one of those like AI generated, or like those like fake news things where it's like Steve Carell died, and everyone, and I'm like, oh, Steve Carell, and then Steve Carell will be like, I'm not dead. And I'm like, oh, thank God for that. But also, like, why would you just randomly put a random celebrity's name and be like, XYZ died? But it happens quite often, enough where I have to kind of like check to make sure. When the Queen died, God rest her soul, okay? When Queen Elizabeth II died, I thought it was fake news. I literally saw people coming in my chat going, did you hear about the Queen? Oh my God, did you know the Queen died? I did actually see the Twitter post about it. I chose to ignore it because I thought it was fake news, because there's no way that she would die. Like, that woman is like immortal. And then people were coming into the chat. They were like, did you hear about the Queen? And I'm like, oh my God, they're just trying to like, it's probably one of those like, not bot raids, but they're trying to like, you know, people coming in and trying to like stir my stream and change the topic or whatever, or change my mood. So I was ignoring it because I was like, whatever, these fools, and they're just hooligans trying to like, hecklers trying to mess up the stream. And then I realized that it wasn't a joke and it was real. And then I got really sad, because why would Queen Elizabeth die? She's not supposed to die.
So you are not going to a city located in Sugoi Prefecture called Obama?
Wait, there's a place in Fukui Prefecture called Obama? Really? Shit. Happy birthday, Tarantula! Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Tarantula. Happy birthday to you. Yay! How old are you now? 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 Are you 1? Are you 2? Are you 20? Are you 30? Are you 40? Are you 50? Okay, still going. Are you 60? Are you 70? Are you 80? Damn. Are you 90? Are you... Okay. He's probably 90, somewhere up there. No one told me to stop, so he's probably about 90-ish. somewhere there. 37-year-old streamer still can't sing. I sang it real good. What do you mean? But happy birthday. I hope that you have a great birthday, great celebration. Eat all the yummy food, all the yummy cakes, all your wishes come true. And that snake of an ex never finds you again and never calls you again. Bestie is 50. Oh my God, they're 50? Congratulations, old man. Congratulations. What does it feel like to be half a century old? I should call her? No! You should not call her. That's the whole point. Don't call her. It's the opposite of that. Let that snake lie in the shadows in the forest until they find their next prey. You know, you're above that now. You made it out of the jungle. Don't go back. Don't call her, guys. Don't put the phone down. I swear to God, put the phone down. Okay? Do not call her. It'll just end in tears and sorrow, ripped t-shirts, and another 6 months of therapy. Do you want that? Put the phone down. Let the snake lie. Okay? But what if I call her? I already told you the consequences of calling her. Why would you want your life to be much worse? I'm dialing. Put the phone down. Do you want to hurt yourself? You're almost 40 now. Old man. Yay! こんばんは。本日もお疲れ様です。お茶どうぞ。ありがとうございます。お茶嬉しいです。It's ringing. Okay. Did she pick up? Do you know why? Because she's too busy banging your best friend. That's why. Okay? Ditch the both of them. Ditch the both of them. Okay, maybe that got a little personal. Hold on. My fanfic went a little crazy there. I didn't intend it to get that crazy. I was looking for low-hanging fruit, and the lowest hanging fruit is your bitch of an ex by fucking your best friend. But then I was like, wait a minute, that's a little that's a little sad. That's a little sad. Maybe let's not go that far. Not on Tarantula's birthday. Not on Tarantula's birthday. Oh my God. The lowest hanging fruit is our life. No, don't say that. I just want you to take care of yourselves, chat, okay? Don't fall for the same trap over and over again. She does not care. Trust me, she does not care. She will just continue to make the same mistakes over and over again. What she wants is your wallet and the roof over your head. Don't fall for it, unless you were the drama. If you were the drama, if you let a good one go, come on, guys. Come on. I expected better from you.無理せずに、はい、わかりました。ありがとうございます。Curious, all the knowledge and experience. Don't open up old wounds. Wait, because you were the drama, or because she was still the snake? Which one is it, or was it both? Were you guys equal? Is it like the wolf chasing the other wolf's tail, and then the other wolf is chasing your tail? It's like a roundabout, vicious cycle of just toxicity amongst the both of you guys. Damn. You are probably the drama. Damn. Well, hopefully we live and we learn, you know? And now that you hopefully are away from whatever is making you toxic or whatever the hell it is, that you're better now. And that you can approach brand new relationships and friendships and connections from a much healthier angle. But if she a bitch of a snake, then toss her. Toss her. It ain't worth it. We were on a break. Does that ever happen in real life? The whole we were on a break thing, and then like they end up sleeping with other people during said quote unquote break, but you're not supposed to you're supposed to still be mutually exclusive to each other, even though you were on a break, but not officially a breakup. I always found that kind of relationship or like that like label a little bit confusing. I'm the type of person where like we're either dating or in this relationship or we're not. And a break to me, I would probably make it really clear to begin with though, but a break means pretty much a breakup. Like we can break up and figure out what we care about and we can come back again and then now the break is over. But typically, from my understanding, a break is a break up, even though it could be a small time. On a break usually means that we are done. That's what I thought. So then when like they had this whole thing about we were on a break, I never really understood it.
Why do I want
was like,
us
why
to
is
not
everyone so
call
upset
our
about
ex?
it? Like in the
Wait,
show.
do you want your ex to call you? What? Did you break up with him because he was broke? And he's now a billionaire?
And now he's a billionaire? That is a dime, not a dime a dozen. That is so rare. No way. I'm like, don't talk to me, bro. Like I've had good experiences or good memories of when I when I was like younger and I had boyfriends or whatever. They were all great dudes, but you know, it just didn't work out for different reasons. You know, life, maturity, what I was looking for in my life currently in that place and time or whatever the hell. So I'm just like, I'm chilling. I don't know if I don't keep up with any of them, because why would I? But I don't think any of them are billionaires. One does live in Singapore, somewhere random. Not saying Singapore is random. Love Singapore. Everyone's very sensitive when I talk about Southeast Asia, especially Singapore. I'm just saying like random for like a Canadian. Like I remember this was before I deleted my Facebook completely, and then I was like, oh man, I really lost contact with all of my high school friends. So I was like, and partially university. So I was like, you know what? Let me just take a quick scroll before I delete everything and just erase my presence offline. And then I was like looking up a few friends, and then yeah, one of them lives in Singapore. So, and that was years ago. This is before I started streaming and stuff. So God knows where they are now. But I have a few friends who are very interesting. One of them works for like the embassy for Canada, but in a completely different country. One is like in fashion, but in high school they were really good at like the sciences. So I'm not sure how they pivoted to fashion, but and then they live in New York and everything. So cool beans. But I pretty much lost contact with all my high school friends. It's like a small regret, but also, I don't know, I feel like I was really, really good friends with them in high school, but once we kind of grew up, we just none of us made the effort. Like I didn't, I agree, but none of us really made the effort to reach out, so we just kind of fizzled out. But it's all good, I guess. My friend is a music producer after leaving the Navy. Oh, are they a well-known music producer? They really dodged a bullet, huh? I mean, what they dodged is free lodging in Japan. I'm pretty sure, like, similarly, if they were to look up my Facebook, if I still had one, they'll be like, why is Giri in Japan? But for the longest time, my bio, I would imagine to be very boring. Like, I went to this university. I now work at this place. I now work at this place. And I was never the type of person to post too much on social media, if at all. So I think that's also why I never really, like, kept up with anybody, because it's just so tiring to do social media things. Even if I'm not, like, a social media person or, like, a person of the internet, even by default before, I just think it's so tiring to always change my status on Facebook and upload some pictures or tell people where I am. So I'm always a pretty, like, not intentionally private. I just didn't really have a reason to post anything, so I just rarely check it anyways. So unless my friends like say something, I don't look at it at all. You're the type like private? Yeah, like I'm not hiding anything. I'm not trying to intentionally be really private and secretive. I just don't find a need to really post things. And then Instagram came out, and then everybody was posting stories and stuff. And I was like, I want to join in on the trend. I gave that shit up so quickly because it's so tiring too. It was like, I can't be bothered to like videotape every piece of coffee that I'm drinking or every new place that I've been or going grocery shopping. Like, who the fuck wants to know that? So So I was just like, I also stopped that. So trying to do social media as like a streamer or whatever has definitely be like, it was definitely like a new learning curve again to kind of understand social media and what to post, how often to post, and what to say that's like engaging and, you know, gets the algorithm and stuff, because I just never really did any of that before. I just had the account, I just don't use it. You know how you can connect with your friends even while overseas? Oh, I was a little bit confused. I was like, how? Just by being a good friend, I guess? Well, if you are overseas, but you want to stay constantly in check with all of your friends, no matter where they are in the world, how about an eSIM that will instantly connect you to more than 200 regional countries, localities, even globally. Whatever you're looking for and your travel needs, always stay connected to the internet, especially in this day and era. Without the internet, we are nothing. We are lost. We are confused. You need to have data plan, and no longer do you have to worry about lining up at an airport for SIM cards, and some countries aren't even that streamlined, so you don't even know where to go to get SIM cards. Don't worry about all that stuff. Don't worry about all the fuss. Everything is digital on an app. You just download the app Airalo, you put in your account and everything, put in my code Onigiri15, and you can save 15% on your first eSIM wherever you are in the country. Wherever you are, and I mean wherever. And you don't even have to activate it right now. You can still get the discount first, have it in your little wallet, and when you're all ready to travel and actually activate the account, then you can do so with the savings already implemented. 200 countries all around the world. It even covers plans for regions, so by continent, or just the whole world if you're always traveling to and from, jumping between country to country because you're a little globetrotter. Whatever your travel needs or vacation needs, work needs, Airalo's got your back. Stay connected to the internet. Stay connected with your friends. Don't be a bad friend. Always make sure you can receive your emails and use your Google Maps and travel with ease with Airalo and Onigiri15. Yay! Yay! Can you use the eSIM when you go stalk your BF in Singapore? Honestly, if I wanted to, I could. I could, yes, you can use Airalo, or I can use Airalo and put in my eSIM and choose Singapore. And if I wanted to, but I'm not a freak, so I won't. But if I wanted to, then I could. But what I would rather use my time better, rather than stalking a stupid ex-boyfriend, I might as well just find like that laksa place that I ate years ago, but I don't remember what it was called or if it's still even there. I can be in Singapore and be searching for where that godsend laksa place is, you know? But I won't have to worry about jumping from cafe to cafe, Wi-Fi to Wi-Fi, because I got an eSIM in my little phone. eSIM, no, Airalo does not condone stalking. That's whoa. No stalking. Okay, it's just so that you can have internet access when you're traveling, so you can travel and research and navigate and talk to people with ease, okay? Don't do it for weird things, okay? I beseech thee, I beg of thee, please don't do that. Imagine if you stumbled upon, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if this sounds mean or not, and you can let me know, especially for like, you know, people that you've like dated or had crushes on when you were in high school, but I don't kind of remember what he looks like anymore. Is that bad? Is that bad? If you were to tell me, okay, Giri, picture this friend or picture this ex-boyfriend, picture anybody and from high school specifically, university was always a blur because I pretty much skipped half of it because I was like, woohoo, no attendance, I can do whatever the fuck I want. So honestly, I did skip a lot of classes in university. So that was already a blur. Let's not even kid ourselves. I don't remember anybody in university, but in high school, if you're like, oh, can you remember this friend that I used to hang out with? I can kind of sort of picture maybe like big characteristics of the person, but I really can't lock down their faces as well anymore. Some people, yes, but some people definitely not. Can you remember their faces? Do you remember everybody's faces? Like your friends' faces in high school? Maybe not best friend, maybe best friend leaves a bigger impression, but just like any Friend? Like sometimes I would remember like a name. I'll be like, oh yeah, oh my God, how's that person doing from high school? But if I was sitting there and I'm like, I don't think I recognize what they look like. I don't think I would know. Like if I were to see them nowadays, that's a stranger to me, but I can't even remember what they looked like in high school. I'll remember my ex if I saw her. Upon gazing at her beautiful face,
Airalo
she was very
doesn't
pretty.
condone
Oh dear.
Stalking. Geary? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure what I'm definitely sure. Definitely sure we don't condone that. I don't even remember my own face. That is that a disability or is that a that's not a disease. That sounds really strong. But that actually is like an impairment. If you can't recognize faces, that's an impairment in the brain. You should probably get that looked at. If that
Impairment in the fusiform area.
the fusiform area. So the fusiform in your brain is where it allows you to recognize faces and tell that different faces are distinct from each other. That's actually the name of it, the fusiform area. If you can't, you probably have some kind of, like, is it ataxia or apraxia or some kind of a something where you're lacking the ability to do a certain thing. You should probably go to a doctor if that's real. If you don't recognize yourself or anyone else. Is it aphasia? I can't remember what it is. What is that? The fusiform area? It's the part of the brain that allows you to recognize faces and your own faces. To remember faces and to recognize that they're all different things or different people. The brain area may have damage. You might want to go check. Yeah, it causes face blindness. Like, I don't think I actually have face blindness. I'm just really bad at linking faces with names. And my worst what is it called? My worst situation, or the situation that I'm most scared of, my worst nightmare, is usually when I recognize them and I might have met them at a party somewhere, but it will be like a big party. Everyone's introducing everyone to each other. I try to remember, but I literally can't, right? And then like 2 years down the line at a grocery store somewhere, they're like, oh, Geary, and I'm like, hi, and I recognize their face, but I cannot recognize their name, and I'm just standing there in cold fucking sweat, just trying to get my bag of rice, bro. I'm like, why the hell is he what is he doing here in my grocery store? You're messing with the vibes, man. Like, I'm trying to have a good Friday night, topping off on my weekly groceries, and you ruined it. And then I'm like, oh my God, hi. And then I'm trying to wait for them to kind of lead the conversation. So hopefully they can jog my memory a little bit. Oh my God, it's been 2 years at Daniela's party. And I'm like, oh, then hopefully it can, like, you know, remind me of things. But if they give me nothing and they just go like, how are you? I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. How are you? And then I will, in my best effort, to not say their name, and they'll be like, oh my God, Geary this, Geary that, and I'm like, whoa, what have you been up to? Oh, golfing. Crazy. Small world, eh? Well, see ya. I'm just trying my hardest to not lead the conversation to a name. I fucking hate it, okay? When they go like, oh my God, hey Geary, and I'm like, oh fuck, who the hell is that, right? Like, I can vaguely remember the face, and they go like, do you remember me? The answer is not no, because I do remember the face, right? But I don't remember the name, so it's like a yes and a no. So they're like, oh my God, do you remember me? And I'm like, yes! Oh my God, it's been so long. How are you? I will lie through my freaking teeth to get out of this freaking situation, bro. I don't know what a good thing. Should I just be like, you let me know, chat. Like, should I just be honest and just be like, oh my God, yes, but oh my God, I can't remember. Is that bad that I don't remember their name, and just be upfront about it? So right now what I do is I will do anything in my power to just steer the conversation absolutely somewhere else, like, because I do recognize them, I just don't remember where, and I don't remember their name. And then they're like, oh my god, how's this and that, and I'm just like, oh my god, I don't remember anything about you, like, and I feel so bad. Just be honest. It's worse to pretend to know when you don't know. They will understand given your age. Who are you again? If you don't remember the name, just ask. Be honest. Okay, maybe I'll just be honest next time. I don't know. I always feel like maybe I'm being really like rude, or they feel really disappointed that they remember me and I don't remember them. And I think that's a correct feeling to have, because maybe I would feel that way too. Honestly, not really. I probably don't care. But you know, I definitely can understand if they were to feel sad about that. So I'm just like, I don't want them to feel sad, but I feel like it's worse if maybe they find out that I actually didn't remember them, but I lied. I know your face, but I don't remember who you were. Just start calling them random names. I could have swore there might have been a hack with how to like kind of skirt around the topic of like kind of showing that you know who they are, but not really, but I forget what it was. Just call them bro. Who are you? I don't know you, mob. No, don't say that. Don't call them mob. Ask for their telegram. I don't know what I'm not that old, okay? I don't know what a telegram is. I don't know how a telegram works. How do telegrams work, chat? To this day, I don't know. Just tell them no pictures, please. No, they're not trying to take my picture. They're trying to be like, oh my god, Gary, it's been so long. How does a telegram work? Isn't that Morse code, is it? You remember, what is it called? The Sound of Music? And they're like, telegram for, I forget the character's name. They were like, telegram for you, sir. And then they open up and it looked like they were reading a letter. So I'm just like, well, so it's just a letter then. Why is it called a telegram? Or like where's the gram part of it? Or where's like the tele part of it? Like how there would be like an audio thing. I don't know I don't know how a telegram is. Telegram is an app now, but like the actual Telegram, not the app, not the Messenger app. When it's like 80 years ago, that Telegram. Oh my god. I never used smoke. I can't even get the freaking charcoal to light when Yusan was here. How am I supposed to use smoke signals, man? Oh my god. I'm just a normal lady, man. Squib, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. But yeah, I don't know why we were talking. Oh, the fusiform area. Yeah, I don't think I have face blindness, but it definitely gets that awkward point where I think I told you there was a person in the office that I did that to by accident, because I just truly did not remember that we met previously at a different party. So we were at a party together, and then I was like, oh my god, it's nice to meet you. My name is Giri, and they were like, oh no, I know. And then I was like, oh. What is it because like I'm like a talent or whatever? And then they were like, oh no, because we met at the last thing. And I was like, oh, really? And then they were like, yeah, you don't remember? We met at this thing. And I was like, oh, just fucking kill me. But then I already like, what is it called? Called myself out, right? So I was just like, no, I don't. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to offend, but I don't remember. Oh my god, like I'm so sorry. What was it that we met? And then they were like saying all these things,
what works
and then
for
I
me
was like,
is it to be
I'm
honest.
so sorry that I forgot your name.
If they call you a selfish sugoi, then tell them they were not worth remembering. Wait, do you want them to not hate you? Never mind.
Wait, what? If they call you a selfish asshole, then tell them that they were not worth your time. No one's ever gonna be like, you selfish asshole. That's gonna be like, then that means they're the asshole. Then I wouldn't want to be like reconnect with them and be their friend anymore, because that's on them now. Why are they being the dickheads, you know? But then yeah, that was really fucking awkward, because I was like I was really happy to meet new people, and I'm like, oh my god, it's nice to meet you. My name is Gary. They're like, no, I know. We met at the last thing like 2 months ago. I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Is that so? Is that so? Oh dear. Oh goodness me. Yeah, they definitely looked a little bit disappointed. Not fully offended, but I could tell that they felt a little bit disappointed, and I felt really bad. So I was like, it's well, let's say the name is like, I don't know, Jim Bob, right? So I'm like, Jim Bob, Jim Bob, Jim Bob, Jim Bob. Remember, Geary, remember, Jim Bob, Jim Bob. And then, guess what? The next time we did meet at, it might have been like a business, it might have been like at the office, I can't remember. It's not at a party anymore. And then we saw each other, and I was just like greeting different staff that I saw. And then I was like, hey, Jim Bob. And then they were like, oh, you remember me this time, huh? And I'm like, yes, sir, I did. Yes, sir, I did. Yes, I did. Aren't you happy? Aren't you happy? Aren't you happy that I remembered it? So I was like, I don't think he was trying to be purposely like mean, because he was like smiling. I think he's just trying to make a light joke out of it. But I was a little bit like, oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that you remember that I forgot your name and that you're using it against me now. So I don't think it was like, I don't think their quip was malicious, but it did, like, I did feel a little bit like embarrassed that like, you know, they still remember that I forgot about him. But I feel like maybe it's warranted, because I did forget about their name and I do feel bad. But yeah, I don't think they were trying to be like actually mean about it, but then they were like, oh, you remember me this time, huh? And I'm like, ah, just let me die. Just dig my hole now, man. Just dig the hole now so I can lay in it. Yeah. Yeah, Bestie had a bad comeback. No, that was like a lack of a comeback. But in any case, yeah, so I did feel bad, but partially I found out later the guy tends to have like a bit of an ego too. So I think I hurt his ego. I think that's why he was a little bit like maybe taken aback, and that's why he remembered that I forgot his name. And then he also was like, I heard later that he has a great guy and everything, but he does have a little bit of an ego. So I think I hurt his ego a little bit. So I guess that's warranted. Maybe I shouldn't have. But I can't control it. I can't control when I'm going to meet a new person at a party, and then 6 months down the line still remember that who they are. I don't know if I'm going to see them again, you know? Can we guess that? You don't know the guy. It's just like staff, or it was someone at like a house party. I didn't think they were staff, but in any case, it's you guys don't know the guy or anything like that. But I do remember him now, though. God forbid, I will never forget their name or their face ever again, because I was just the sequence of events just really solidified this person in my head. No, not a talent. It's staff. Not a talent. Usually talent, I can remember typically, because there's just not that many talent, but it does take a few meetings, because even for talents, we don't remember all of our faces, especially for like YouTubers and stuff that don't show their face. They just kind of like make Dragon Ball videos or One Piece videos. They don't really like show their faces much. And then also for me, because I'm a VTuber, I don't show my face much. So it's kind of like not that weird if we can't remember each other really well, because like the talents rarely meet up for unless it's like an intended meetup or like a thing where it requires a bunch of us. So that doesn't really get too weird. It's kind of normal if after like maybe a first meeting or second meeting we don't remember each other, but eventually we do, and then it just kind of goes from there. How many VTubers? Like in Japan? In Japan, I think it's just me. Geeks Plus did expand their roster quite a bit for international as well. International, obviously, there's like Ariel and who else was? I don't know who's announced and who's not announced. I get a lot of names passed through my eyes, and some of them are announced, some of them are not, and then I just like, what? I don't want to. Who is it? Who is it? Before I say something, and everyone's like, wait a minute, who? And then I'm like, nobody. Forget about that. You know? Siren, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I think Froggy was part of it, but I don't remember if it was official. Papa Mutt, right? Papa as in Papa Mutt. Yeah, so international side, we have quite a few YouTubers, but in Japan, not many. I'm trying to think outside of me that's strictly VTubing. I'm trying to remember who else. I feel like it's mostly just YouTubers in Japan, not a lot of streamers slash VTubers in Japan itself. But international, of course, we have quite a bit. Booby is not part of Geeks Plus. Booby is part of Iron Mouse, as far as I know. I don't think Booby is part, but Hime is. Hime is part of Geeks Plus. Booby, I think, isn't Booby like officially like Iron Mouse IP? Like Booby belongs to Iron Mouse, not Geeks Plus. Booby is not a talent of Geeks Plus. If anything, I checked the roster. I don't think Booby is there. Booby officially is under the trademark name of Iron Mouse. Don't tell Booby that. Booby does not know. Booby doesn't know where he belongs. Booby is Booby. Yeah, Booby is Mousy's butler. But in any case, yeah. So it's kind of normal, I guess, especially when talents don't meet up too often with each other. It's pretty normal that you're like, especially when we like recently we had a lot of new additions and talents. It's very easy to get lost in all the new faces. So sometimes I'm just like, fuck, which one was it? And then I'm online and I'm scrolling and I'm like, oh my god, yeah. That's the name. That's the name. There we go. Because I genuinely sometimes forget too. Emerichu and Ditus. They're not like strictly VTubers though. They're mostly YouTubers. They don't really, like their bread and butter is not streaming or VTubing. So that one I don't really count it. It's like having a model, but if you're not really like using it as like a bread and butter, like money income thing, then there's still talent, but I'm talking about VTubers and streamers. Geeks Plus Survivor when? Knowing who I know and who I'm close with currently in Geeks Plus, I'm just trying to gauge our Survivor skills. Me, 0. Don't count. If the fire's already started, I can prep the food, I can cook the food, I can set up tents. I'm pretty good at these kind of things. But if you're like, oh, do you know how to filter water naturally with rocks? No. Do you know how to catch dew water so that we have drinking water the next morning? No. Do I know which ferns you can eat and which ones that you can't? No. So I'm trying to think about who actually has like survival capabilities, because we are all just born in our home, live in our home, don't do anything outside of our home. All of us are the same. And I'm trying to think about all the people that's coming up to my head. And I don't know if there's any one particular person that really stands out and is like, they could take charge and be like, yeah, survive. I'll be the first one kicked out. I'll be the first one kicked out. I was joking, but I think it's gonna be hilarious. There's definitely gonna be a few where I'm like, yo, so like, can I go home now? I gotta play my games, bro. Or like, yo, this ain't it, y'all. This ain't it. Can I just write my own name? We chill with that? We cool? Okay, all right, cool. So I'm gonna take the helicopter. I'll see you guys later. I can't wait to see episode 2 on the TV. Bye. Like I can definitely see a few people doing that. Just because it's just not the vibe. I will probably try to stick it out for at least 2 to 3 days, given the situation. If the water is handled and the food is handled, fire is handled, and more or less this island thingy isn't crawling with like monsters or bugs the size of my forearm, then like maybe I can stick it out for the 2-3 days, and then we'll kind of see if I'm absolutely starving to death or if I'm just parching to death. But then maybe I'll write my name. But if everything looks a little bit more controlled, because I camp, even though it's like car camping and I bring all my stuff with me, but I camp, like I don't really mind being outdoors. So I think I can last at least till episode 3.
Giri in GX Plus Survivor. Within the first 5 minutes she would be lost in the jungle chasing after a squirrel, okay? I think I will realistically, if I did sign myself up for like an actual contest or something, a competition like that, I wouldn't just say yes willy-nilly. I have made the physical and the mental preparations to do what it takes, right? More or less. So but we don't really know what this Survivor Island looks like, how actual desolate it is, or how bad it really is. Like if I'm hungry, I do it. If I'm hungry, everything is off the table, man. Like I need to fucking eat. So there's a lot of like loose variables that I really don't know until I'm actually there on the island myself. But I think I will at least try to give it 2 to 3 days before I go like, dude, this is not working. We're all gonna die, bro. See ya. I'm not dying here. Goodbye. You know? Giri, not taking a shower for a few days will filter out everyone else. Dude, if it's the shower thing, I got it down pat, man. Like, I'm not gonna enjoy it because I do my regular showers now. I'm not gonna like be thriving in it, but it will be like a familiar feeling. So I think I'll be okay with the lack of showers. But if it's like 2 weeks in and I still haven't showered, I might just sign myself out. Like that's not the vibe. That's not the vibe. Cook for the group to make yourself useful. Yeah, like I wouldn't mind like cooking and stuff, but the only issue is like, is hunting legal? Is hunting hard? If I have to eat bugs and shit, I will not. I will not. I will not. If this is like Bear Gorilla style, I actually haven't watched Survivor before, like at all. It was really, really popular when I was younger and everyone seemed to be watching it, but I don't think I ever had it on my cable TV channels for whatever reason, or maybe I just didn't know what it was or where it was, so I just never saw it. So I don't really know like the details of Survivor. Like, is it like Bear Gorilla style where they're like eating bugs and dirt and rocks and you know, getting tummy aches from river water and filtering the water through like a tree and all that stuff? Like, is it that extreme? Not Bear Gorilla, Bear Gorillas. Why hunt for food when you can just order food with the coverage you can get with Airalo? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. No uninhabited island in Indonesia. Well, actually, I don't actually know for sure before Airalo goes like, yo, 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 whoa, 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 don't make crazy claims now. But I mean, if all of Indonesia is covered, let's say, and Indonesia is like covered with little islands, and we go to one of those like secluded islands somewhere, maybe with Airalo, I can just be like, oh, yo, can I like get some food, please? Some satay, chicken satay, please? Something like that. Maybe you could just drive the boat over or something like that. Don't forget the kangaroo balls. That's in Australia, though. Speaking of Australia, I totally forgot because I don't have, I've been waiting for the assets and they haven't given me any yet. But this weekend, not physically, but virtually, I will be in Australia. For the very first time, actually. I never really made any appearances at any cons in Australia. IRL or VTuber. But this week, on the weekend, I believe it's 12 p.m. JST. I have a panel first, and that should be really fun. And then right after that, so around 1 p.m. JST, I have my virtual meet and greet. So if you are in, I know Australia is very big, so I don't know, I don't know exactly where in Australia. I forget which city it was in. I know Australia is huge, but if you are in Australia or near the area, the con is called Anime Mayhem. That's the one that I'll be virtually attending. But Saturday is gonna be my day. Most likely Melbourne. I don't think it's Perth. That doesn't sound familiar. It's in Perth, really? I remember them telling me about it, but then I was like, no, it's a little bit too far. I think I'll just do the virtual. But it's called Anime Mayhem, and my panel and my meet and greet will be on Saturday, and I do believe it's at 12 p.m. JST-ish, roughly, for the panel, and then just basically an hour to an hour and a half after will be in my meet and greet. So if you guys are in Australia, near Anime Mayhem, come say hi to me. I think that'll be really cool. But I've never done any cons and stuff in Australia before, so very excited. It's in Brisbane. Is that far from where you guys are? Like, how long does it take to get to like several, like big city to big city in Australia? Does it take like 6 hours of a drive? What's the capital of Australia? Oh, I know this trick question. It's not Sydney. Everyone thinks it's Sydney. It starts with a C. Kawakala. Carnita. Cairo. Chikorita. I can't remember. Sydney with the C.
That's kidney, guys. That's pronounced kidney. Canberra. I remember it sounded like cheese. Canberra. I remember that it sounded like cheese or something. Like camembert. Canberra. There it is. Yeah, Canberra. C, Sydney with a C is pronounced kidney, guys. Okay. Camembert? No, Canberra. Sydney has never been the capital of Australia, only the colony, excuse me, New South Wales. It's very misleading because everyone never really talks about Canberra for whatever reason. Like, is Canberra even a big city at all? Because everyone only talks about Sydney and Sydney, just Sydney. So I feel like unless you were brought up with that information or if you were taught it, I feel like the average person doesn't really know that it's Canberra. We try to forget that it exists. Is it really like that downtrodden? Like, is it really that bad? Melbourne. Also, I might be, hopefully I'm saying it right. I think it's Bondi Beach. Every time I read it, I want to say it's Bondi Beach, but I don't think it's Bondi Beach. I think it's Bondi Beach. Oh, is there more food? Okay. Hey, more deli food came. Amazing. I hate it so much. Bondi Beach or Bondi Beach? Why? I thought it was very like relaxing, question mark. It's all beach stuff. Our food arrived. Our healthy meal plan food. This is a lot of food. Which one is this one? Shitori mushi tori to negi tappuri. Oh, it's a steamed chicken with onion, creamy edamame hummus. Okay. Are these his or mine? These look like his. They're like 400 calories. 500 calories. Goodness gracious. Okay, yeah, these are all shadows. I think mine are maybe later. I'm cooking. No, I'm cooking. Deeker, thank you for the 97 months. Thank you for the 49 months. Thank you. But yeah, I'm excited. Hopefully everything goes well, like tech side related. Usually with these kind of things, the tech is always can be a little bit finicky. So hopefully everything goes well, and then we don't have any leg issues and all that stuff. Ugh. Shove all this in there. Shove it all in there. Come on. No! Oh no, it's not closing, chat. What do I do? She's not, oh no, she's not closing. Oh no, she doesn't want to close.
Nice delivery you got there, Geary. That reminds me, the Orchid 8 merch has arrived for me. With high quality material used for the wife beater, sweatpants and the jacket. You too could get your own Orchid 8 merch if you have ordered it previously.
It did?
And remember, it comes with a freebie 2 corper.
Wait, it arrived. Yay, let's go. I do think my Orchid 8 is still up as well. I'm always hesitant to shill it because I'm not sure if it's up and I don't want to mislead people, but I think it still is up. So if you're still looking for workout t-shirts, sweatpants, crew necks, I know that it's slowly phasing into like spring and summer, but if you are living in a colder climate and you're still looking for sweaters, desk mats, acrylic standees, glasses holders. I know everybody be nerds up in here, okay? Or just old. We all need glasses to some extent, okay? Or sunglasses. If you want to have a nice little, cute little tray to hold it on, it's really, really cute. And if anything, it does double as another standee. And I have a lot of cool things and a little surprise freebie. So go check it out if the website is still up, because you can still order it. Everything is like made to order, like no pre-order. Everything is in inventory, so you don't have to wait very long for you to receive it either. You should be able to get it pretty instantaneously. Is the pao de queijo like the bread ball with the, yeah, the one with the cheese in it? I always liked eating it. I've only had it maybe like 3 times or so, but every time it's very, very good. And also the way that you make it is not what I was expecting, which is kind of cool. So I'm excited. We're gonna have 2 stews and 2 balls. I didn't really realize that until I was kind of like getting all of my ingredients together, but it's 2 different stews.
that are more like home style, not really like a Brazilian barbecue or anything. And then 2 balls, 1 salty ball and 1 sweet ball. I'm very excited about the balls actually. If anything, I'm more excited about the balls. 2 kinds of balls. It's gonna be many balls. There's gonna be a lot of balls in front of us, but there are 2 kinds of balls, salty balls and sweet balls. Do you guys like salty balls or sweet balls? If you had to pick one. The sweet and the salty balls, yes. The multi balls, yes. And then all of the balls might also look a little bit different. We're gonna spruce them up a little bit, the sweet ones, so they all have a little bit of a different flavor profile, even though the base is the same. Both are good? Is she talking about balls? I'm talking about, it depends on the mood of the balls. Whether they're just sweet balls or salty balls. The 2 balls that I'm gonna making is pão de queijo, which is the cheese ball bread thing. And then the other one is the brigadeiro, which is basically like a Brazilian chocolate truffle, kind of, sort of. And you can usually coat it with a bunch of different things like sprinkles or nuts or a coconut or whatever it may be. I think we're gonna just try all 3 because I do have coconut. I did buy sprinkles and I love nuts. And I feel like nuts may be a little bit healthier than sprinkles. So we're gonna just do a little bit of everything. But the base of it seems quite simple. Everything looks pretty simple, honestly. It's just one thing will take quite a bit of time and everything else we can finish while that initial thing cooks down completely. Did you buy a whole truffle mushroom? Why would I buy a truffle mushroom? I'm not even making truffles. Well, no, I'm making truffle chocolate truffles, not truffle truffles. Those are 2 different things, Chad. They're not the same truffle. Why would I have a truffle? Do you know how expensive a truffle, especially to ship it to Japan? Did you know I never actually had a real truffle? I don't want to be lame. And then you guys are gonna laugh at me because I never had a truffle. Everyone's gonna be like, ha, what a loser, never had truffle. Like, I had truffle oil things. So, you know, when you have like truffle fries, it's kind of like an oil, or like a truffle pasta. A lot of the times it's like the oil is not really real truffle. It tastes like it, but it doesn't have actual components of truffle. I actually never had, like, you know, in the restaurant where they slice the truffle for you, like it's like cheese almost. I've never actually had like a tangible, real piece of truffle. Am I a loser? I'm sorry, I'm a loser. This peasant has never tried shaved truffles. This peasant has never tried shaved truffles. I'm truffleless and soggy. Oh my god. Maidenless and now truffleless. Oh my god. Wait, everyone else is not truffleless? I'm the only one that's truffleless? What a cruel day. What a cruel day. Have you tried a chocolate truffle? That's what I'm talking about. The brigadeiro is basically like a Brazilian style chocolate truffle. But there's no like mushroom truffle in chocolate truffle. I don't know why they call it a truffle, but it's just like basically a more ganache chocolate. I don't even know what the word means. I ate it before. I am also truffleless. Truffleless here. I'm with you, bestie. Wait, so everybody was laughing at me that I'm truffleless, and then I'm like, wait, so everyone else has truffles, and everyone's like, nah. Nah, truffleless. Nah, me right there. Yeah, truffleless. No, I've never had truffle either. You guys were laughing at me. You should be laughing at yourselves. Truffleless, but not soggy. Well, your mama be soggy, so that's okay. I guess I had a little bit last night. Excuse me, my bad. Still wiping the little dribble off of the corner of my mouth from last night, you know what I mean? Ew. I think I took that a little too far. I heard what I said for a second and I was processing it. And I was like, ooh, that's a little, maybe I took that one a little too far. I even did the physical. That's a major ick, oh my God. Wait, that your mama is soggy? Or what? Which part of it? I even did like the physical action of it. And then I was like, wait a minute, I think I took that one a little too far. I pinched my first taste of truffle off the Prime Minister's plate as I was taking it to my table. girl, what the hell? Do you work in security detail? Are you like a really important person? Are you like the head of defense or accounting of the country? What do you mean you stole a little bit from the prime minister's plate? The heck? Yeah, are you the Shat? It's Katy Perry. They're Katy Perry. That makes so much more sense. Oh, which prime minister? It could go many ways. Which prime minister? Can you cook with white truffle? I don't want to say no, but I don't know where to get white truffle. I'm gonna be honest. Like truffles are expensive because one, they're hard to find and they're already very rare, like to grow naturally or something like that, and you need like pigs to find it or whatever. But you also have to import it. Like I don't think truffles just grow anywhere. I would assume it's a very specific maybe area or climate. So to have it shipped fresh on a plane all the way to Japan, that's gonna be both kidneys, bro. Both kidneys and one liver is on the line for something like that. So I don't want to say no because maybe I'll get lucky one day and maybe somehow I'll be able to find truffles at a grocery store or something on a rare off chance. But the chances are like this small. This small. Isn't a white truffle cost 300 USD by itself? I thought it was something like very, very crazy. Like you have to really have a big intention of knowing how to cook it, or you have a plan on how to use it. You don't just willy-nilly buy something like this and be like, oh, I guess I'll experiment with it, and then you just leave it in the fridge and let it rot, right? Like you have to like finish it. You gotta commit. So I don't know, man. Like maybe one day the Japanese grocery stores are gonna be like, oh my god, brand new imported item, truffle. I'll probably buy it, honestly, if I see it like that. But other than that, I don't know how I'll be able to get my hands on some truffles. What if I don't like the truffles? I will absolutely be so sad and devastated if it was $300 USD for like a gram of truffle or whatever the cost is, and I finally try it and I hate it. Stream idea, don't stop until you find truffle. Where am I gonna find truffles in Japan, chat? I can't even find other basic ingredients in other countries in Japan. Where the hell am I supposed to get truffles in Japan? 50 grams of black truffle is like 24k yen. Damn. $200 for 50 grams? Black truffle. What's the difference between black truffle and white truffle? Do they taste a little bit different? We'll start tomorrow. No, we are not. Find an oak tree and start digging. Who's gonna tell her how much white truffles cost? Wait, are white truffles a lot more? I don't think a random truffle is just gonna grow under an oak tree, chat. Wait, let me look this up. Do truffles grow in Japan? I have to grab my phone real quick. It does have me curious. Like, what if I was to accidentally stumble upon it, you know? What if the gods smile in my favor? Do truffles grow in Japan? Yes, over 20 species of wild truffles, including the white tuber japanicum and black tuber Himalayans, grow naturally across Japan from Iwate to Okayama. We were in Okayama for the Shimanami Kaido. We were roughly in that area. While rare in the wild. Rare? Rare. While rare in the wild, researchers have successfully cultivated Japanese white truffles with studies ongoing to stabilize production and develop a domestic industry. The key details. Native species, the white one is unique to Japan and has a garlicky aroma. Other species include tuber longisbonisum and tuber Himalayans. Japan currently imports high-end truffles from Europe though local species are considered a promising future food. How to buy, where to buy truffles in Japan.
The truffle finder? Who is the truffle finder? Who's gonna find truffles, bro? On Amazon? No fucking way. Fresh truffles in Japan can be purchased from specialized importers like Fresh Truffle Japan, which is online, or their Aoyama showroom vending machine. Aoyama showroom vending machine, or Kol Inuma. High-end locations include National Azabu. I have never seen truffles in National Azabu. Everyone just goes, oh, whatever you're looking for, it's a National Azabu. No, bitch, that shit's like never there. Mitsukoshi Ginza on the third B3 floor. During peak seasons. The top source of fresh seasonal truffles, frozen black truffles, and truffle condiments. They have a truffle gallery in Aoyama featuring a smart vending machine for products and pickup. So desu ne. National Azabu is known to stock fresh truffles in wooden boxes. Is there like a truffle season? What is a truffle season? Like what month is that? I feel like it's not going to be like just readily available if I walk into National Azabu. It's gotta be like there's no way. Like it'll be like, where do you find plantains? They go National Azabu. I go to National Azabu, guess what? They didn't have plantains because it's not plantain season. Like there has to be like a window. White truffles are around 50,000 yen per 100 grams. Well, this one specific, the Aoyama one, it looks like it's black truffles. I mean, I feel like at this point, I don't dare be picky. I'll be like, oh, no, black truffles? I don't want that. I want white truffles. White. You know, I don't think I can, like, make demands at this point because I never had truffles to begin with. Truffles can be found year-round? She spends that much on Pokemon cards. Dude, I haven't bought Pokemon cards in a long time. Not even the MSRP ones. I've actually stopped. Like, I don't want to be like, oh, I quit, because let's be real. Then if the next set comes out and there's some really great chaser cards, I might try again just a little bit. But I actually have not bought any plushies, and I haven't bought any cards. Like, there was a few times where I thought about going to my local, like what is it called, retailer. And then I was like, you know what? Nah. It's just gonna be a loss anyways. There's not gonna be anything in there. One pack has 5 cards. That's like barely anything. Just for it to be a dud anyways. And I'm like, why are we here wasting, even though it's like 180 yen, like why are we wasting that? So I actually stopped buying cards quite a bit. I stopped going to card shops because everything's expensive out the asshole. Like it's not like I want to afford it either. So I'm like, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. You used to be cool. Yeah, and then I used to be like, oh my god, let's go to Pokemon. Everyone's like, oh, Pokemon again? Oh, Gary. And now, and then when I say, hey, I'm like soft, kind of taking a break from Pokemon, everyone's like, wow, you're so boring. You used to have a personality, Gary. You used to have things that were special about you. Are you cooking Brazilian food? I am. I haven't started yet, but I am. It's almost like gambling kind of sucks. I stopped playing crane games too. I just feel like something in my head rewired a little bit recently in the last few months where I feel like these forms of gambling don't really satisfy me anymore because more often than not, you're just spending more money than you need to. It could be like, occasionally it could be like a fun little time waster if you have the means or if you really want to. But honestly, I'd rather just go for a walk. I'd rather not like stand there in front of a crane game and, you know, try to get things, I guess. So the crane games, I fucking loved the crane games when I first came to Japan. And then obviously for streams and stuff, I love playing it. But recently nowadays, I look at it and I just go like, no, I'm good. I don't know. Do you now require more hardcore? Yes, Texas Hold'em strictly. At an actual gambling arena, please. No, I never really liked real gambling. The only other kind of real gambling that I did was blackjack, because that's the only one that I'm not as scared to do. And so it's pretty straightforward, right? Like you hit until roughly 14-ish, and then you stop, you hold, and then you just kind of wait for the dealer to bust or whatever. It's pretty straightforward, more or less. For blackjack and stuff,
for poker, although I do know how to play Texas Hold'em, it's really scary playing with actual strangers because like they actually know how to play, I suppose, and even if they don't know how to play, I don't want to be looking at strangers and sussing them out and seeing what their play style is. I'd rather much just be comfortable at home, and then we're just like not really playing for anything, but we're just kind of enjoying the game, and like, you know, like, oh no, there goes all my chips, oh no, you know, like I prefer to be more relaxed playing Texas Hold'em and not stressed out of my mind. So I don't
you
really
have
like to
stopped
gamble
spending
too much.
frivolous amounts of money on Pokemon, crane games and gambling? Oh my god, she is confirmed pregante. She is finally thinking of the finances for her future child, Noe.
I'm nesting. Yeah, I stopped like I stopped being super crazy about when the next merch drop is for Chiikawa and Pokemon. If it genuinely looks very cute, maybe I'll consider it, but I really want to get things that are truly something like worthwhile for me, where I'm like, fucking, I love that design, right? I don't want it just to be like, oh, it's a new merch drop, I should really get it. Like, I want to really love the design or feel like happy or feel a certain emotion or a certain memory that leads to that particular design. So I'm trying to be a little bit more nitpicky about things. To be fair, like Pokemon hasn't been doing a lot of like new things recently that really capture my eye, and it really does help my wallet when all the Chiikawa and Pokemon things that genuinely look so good are in fucking Korea. And that Chiikawa merch in Hong Kong with the dantat, and the lai cha, and the fucking shumai, and I'm like, oh my god, I want that so fucking bad, but it's not in Japan. I saw that Korea opened a Pokemon forest. So it's just like Kanto-land, but it's in the forest. I don't know if the ticketing system is just as stupid with like lotteries and stuff like that. I'm not sure how Korea does things, but I feel like for Pokemon stuff, Korea's got that shit on lock, man. Like I would go to Korea just for Pokemon. Fuck the skincare. I don't even care about the skincare and the clothes anymore. I will go to Korea for Pokemon. And the Chiikawa stuff, they're so fucking cute in Hong Kong. They're so cute in Hong Kong. Not in Japan. So, although that irks me to no end and makes me really sad, partially it's like a nice physical, like, limiter that I don't go hog wild and buy things that I probably might regret, or just like extra things that I really don't need, like superfluous purchases and whatever. So it's been good and bad. Like it's been good that I don't spend money and I don't have a place or a reason to spend it, which is great. Also, we want to save up for like a house and stuff, right? Eventually, we do want to like really make some solid decisions. Like, are we going to keep leasing? Are we going to buy a place that's going to cost $2 million? We're going to have to, you know, have down payment ready and saved up. Like, there's a lot of other like more adult things to think about. So, I'm just like, it's a good thing, but also the bad thing is I can't get it. I want it, but I can't get it. But I also am just like, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I will just have to make like a personal trip there, and then I will get it, but that's more of a barrier, right? The threshold is like a lot bigger. Can we go to Korea to meet the Korean Riz doctor? The doctor that I had, they're like, you okay? It'll hurt a little. Don't worry about it. Don't grow up, Giri. It's not all fun. You're so right. You know what? Pokemon is back on the menu, bro. We're gonna go to the Pokemon store, every single card shop, every single thing that I do not have or own for Chiikawa, I buy it all tomorrow. You're so right for that, King. The minute I lose my whimsy and sparkle in my eye is the day that I stop buying Pokemon and Chiikawa. Addicted again. So irresponsible. No. I just try to be a little bit more nitpicky because realistically we do want to save for like a house and you know, just a lot of other logistics just makes it a little bit harder. So the easiest way, which is also pretty hard, is to just save a buttload of money. So when the time comes that they go down payment, please, I'll be like, it's right here. take it instead of like worrying about it later and be like, oh, I don't have enough, and then I miss out on maybe like a house I would really like to buy or something like that, right? So just really sad, depressing adult things that we now have to think about and put into consideration, and not buying too much. Like Shadow hasn't bought that much gear, tech gear either. I think he's just waiting for the DJI 4 for like the Pro one to come out whenever it does come out, but he hasn't been going crazy on getting new tech things every 2 months, and I haven't been buying the cards and whatever. So saving money now, it's boring now. I'm just saving money. Saving money for a fucking down payment. Yeah. Did you tell Pete? I did tell him, but I think because he's been busy going back from a cyclothon and then doing the Final Fantasy thing with Mouse, and I don't even know where he is anymore. I think there might be even a TwitchCon EU sometime soon or something like that. He's been really busy, so I haven't been able to follow up and actually confirm. Like he saw the message and he'll be like, I'll think about it, but or like I'll let you know. But I know that he's been really busy, so I just wanted to put the question out there, so at least he's like he knows that I have an intention to do something together. But once he's like back and not traveling as hard, then we'll probably work something out. He's in Japan now. I know he's like he told me his schedule. He's in Japan for like 3 days and he flies somewhere else internationally. He comes out to Japan for like another 5 days. He goes somewhere else. So I'm gonna wait until he's like done for the time being, for the short time being, and then we can plan something. Because I feel like the last thing he wants is to be thinking about like collab plans in the future when he has to fly to like I don't know, like Italy in 3 days, you know? I feel like just wait until everything is done and then we'll talk about it later. I'm hungry. Oh shit. Okay, we can get started a little bit. We're making 4 things, like I said, okay? We're making a feijoada, which is a black bean cured pork and also fresh pork kind of a stew. We're also making a moqueca. I think it's called a moqueca. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it is a seafood. It's like a cod or whitefish, any kind of whitefish. I'm using cod because I like cod. Cod and shrimp coconut milk stew. That one does not take very long to cook, just because it's fish and shrimp. It cooks in like 5 minutes. But we're gonna be making a moqueca. Very excited to try that. We're gonna be making the 2 balls that I said, the salty ball and the sweet ball. So we're gonna be making pão de queijo, which is like the cheesy, stretchy, chewy cheese bread thing, and also the brigadeiro for dessert. So that's kind of like the menu today. It's more like traditional. Apparently a feijoada is the Brazilian national dish. I just kind of assumed that maybe Brazilian steakhouse was a Brazilian national dish. But apparently a feijoada is the Brazilian national dish. So I have some black beans that I've been like soaking since yesterday. I put them in the fridge and then now I took them out. So hopefully they should be ready to use and cook down. But I get really excited when I get to work with beans because I don't eat them too often. So I will be farting up a storm tonight. But beans are delicious and they're healthy. So I like working with beans. The Ferrari 580 hypercar is valued at 3.1 million to 5 million USD. How many will you be getting for us? Oh, I'm thinking modestly, maybe more like 5. 5, 6, give or take 5 or so about. Yeah, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. The guy didn't get back to me yet. Like I said, these pesky Ferraris, man. I've been on hold and the wait list for so long now, you know. So maybe like I'm thinking like reasonably like 4 or 5. Yeah, I take or. I'm over here going like, yeah, I stopped spending money because, you know, God forbid I can't afford a house right now. So I got to really make sure my bank account is padded. And I'm like, oh yeah, 5 Ferraris, hit them up. Line them up, drive them out of the driveway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you. I take or. How much was the cod? Also, hake is a good. Oh, cod is not very expensive in Japan because it's a pretty common fish to eat for both sashimi and also as like a grilled option. So, cod isn't crazy expensive. Cod is very, very expensive in Canada, back in like Tokyo and stuff, but not as bad, not as bad here. Okay, I'm gonna decide on which pots to use for the actual cooking, because I have two. I might want to use my heavy bottomed lid, even though both pans are kind of like crusty and burnt from all of the other cooking that I've been doing. I have to clean it up and stuff, but I think I'm gonna use one to boil beans. Oh, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. Okay, I'm gonna grab my pot here, and I'm gonna get the beans boiling first, because the beans will take a little bit of time to break down. This whole cooking time should take a few hours. Okay, roughly 2 hours or so, depending on how big your pork shoulder pieces are. Also, I think the core of a feijoada is a lot of salty, pre-smoked, pre-salted, pre-cured meats, and you can add a little bit of fresh meat if you'd like, but I was looking through a bunch of different recipes, and a lot of them don't even have fresh pork. I would prefer to add a little bit of fresh pork so it's not, you know, too processed and salty and everything like that. But oh, it's so purple, look. I don't know if you can see that, but it's so purple. But the first step typically is to get some beans going, just so that it can kind of cook down a little bit, because it will take a little bit of time. And then we'll add in all of the meat slices as we go. Give that a little bit of a rinse. Black beans, by the way. I don't think you can use other beans, because I feel like all the recipes all showed black beans. No one actually said that you can use like fava beans or red beans or butter beans or any other beans. So I would say just use the black beans. Put them all in the pan, put some water over it, and then just boil it. That's it. You don't have to worry about seasoning or anything right now, because the cured meats will be doing all of the seasoning. I'm gonna have it nice and full and up there, and we'll add some more water as we go if we need it. I might have to balance several stoves today, I think. Hopefully it won't be too bad. No edamame, no edamame. No, I think it'll take about the 2 hours to braise down roughly. It shouldn't be that bad, but I'm gonna have the heat on so it can start boiling. Also, just to give the beans a little bit of flavor, just a little bit of a head start before anything happens. A little bit of salt. You don't have to, but I would prefer if the beans had a little bit of more like flavor simmered into it before we add in all of the cured meats and other seasonings. It just kind of gives it a little bit of a head start so we can layer the flavor. Okay, I'll show you the meats that I have for the feijoada. I have this. I went to a specialty meat shop just to buy this, just so that I can have pretty much the correct ingredients. Because I feel like some things are worth substituting. Some things, if you substitute it, it just ain't right. So I got ham, because usually it will require ham. Basically something like really salty and cured, preferably smoked if you can. I don't know if this is actually smoked, but I do have, but this is just ham, so I got this. I got linguiça, linguiça, not longanisa, linguiça. That was one of the things that was required. So I got linguiça. Do we have to flick the beans before cooking them? If you'd like, you can flip every individual bean in there. There's probably like 500. If you have the patience, flick all of them, for all I care. Maybe I'll make it taste better. I really don't know. Specialty meat shop equals the butcher? No, Japan butchers actually don't have these. You have to go to like an online shop to order it, like an actual specialty shop. Japan butchers basically sell the exact same things as like a regular grocery store, but they just might have maybe better quality of meat or maybe slightly different cuts, but they don't actually make like sausages and fresh things like that. Japan doesn't really have a wide range of different kinds and large cuts of meat. So these all have to be like actual specialties. So I have to order it online. They delivered to me like frozen. I just went to the grocery store to get some bacon. So I have a little bacon block. All these are gonna be cut up and stewed and braised together. And I got a nice piece of pork shoulder for the fresh pork component. But basically want to boil this until it's pretty much boiling at the very least, and then we'll just put all of these together, brown them first before we actually put them into the bowl. But that's about it. Let me double check. Bacon block, pork shoulder, bay leaf, salt and pepper. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. No ham hock? No ham hock. I don't know where to buy ham hock. That's a little bit too difficult. We're gonna do a little mise en place because we're gonna be searing our cooked meats, and then we'll be searing, or like our cured meats, and then we'll be searing the raw pork, and then putting everything into the stock pot with like the seasonings and stuff. This one's like tied so nicely. I feel bad cutting into it. I actually haven't had like real ham in so long. It smells really good. I haven't had real ham in so long. It's so vacuum sealed. Oh God. This particular butcher also had pistachio mortadella, and I'm like, oh, I haven't had mortadella in so long too. But I don't think I can have it anymore. It's too salty. I don't know if I'm gonna use the whole thing. I feel like the whole thing might be a little bit too much, but it smells amazing. Oh yeah, that smells amazing. This is all fat though, so I might leave this part out because I think there's plenty of fat in the regular pork, just to make sure that there is a little bit of fat. Also, there's plenty of fat coming from the sausages as included, so I don't think we have to go out of our way to include this hunk of fat. So I might cut it out and see what we're working with. Yeah, that's pretty much just all fat. So I might just reserve this for if I were to make some kind of like if I want to get like some pork grease of some sort. Ooh. Oh my God, can I try a slice? Wait, how do I cut a slice without getting too much of the fat? I wanna cut them into cubes, by the way. That's why I'm cutting them into like these kind of like hunks. I think I'm gonna cut it one more time. Oh my God, I haven't had ham in so long. And then I'm just gonna cut them into bite-sized-ish pizzas. I intend on cutting all of my meat similar to about this size, so just keep that in mind. I don't think you need to take the skin off. Let me know if I do though. I don't actually remember if I need to. Or I don't know if I need to. Do I? Does it peel off easily? Like, is it gonna be texturally really weird if I leave it on? Does anyone know if I need to take the skin off? They never actually told me if I need to take the skin off or not. You keep it? It's not skin? It's like the smoked thing, right? Okay. And I'm gonna cut these into blocks. I'll keep the fat pieces for some of them. I feel like it would be a waste to lose all of it. I'm gonna sneak a little piece here. Shh, don't tell anybody. Oh my God, it's so salty, but it's so good. It's so juicy. I miss ham. Oh, that's so good. That's way better than the processed ham that you get at the grocery store. I'm just testing for quality control. I'm just testing for quality. I'm not sure about this one. I might have to take another taste. I don't know. It's tasting a little sus. Oh my God, it's so fucking good. I'm trying to decide if this is enough. It might be. I don't think we have to go overboard and cut all of it. So I can save some ham for later. Oh, it's so salty, but it's so good. Oh my God. Oh, I can maybe make them scrambled eggs. What if I use it as like a salty pork for congee? I know it's not the same thing, like Cantonese salted pork for the congee and the peidan and stuff, but maybe I can use it as a substitute. It gets rid of a little bit of that sodium, but I can still use the meat. The possibilities are endless. It's so good. I miss ham. Just ignore the reality curtain ripping. I'll fix it in a second. I always do. Don't worry, don't panic. Okay, we'll set that one aside. Breakfast time, ham and pineapple. Yes, ham and pineapple. Oh my, it's so salty, but it's so fucking good. Okay. Oh, this piece I forgot to wrap up. I'm gonna wrap up the fat as well for if I have to ever cook something else. It's not really like, I don't know if it'll be a suitable substitute for something like a guanciale or something, but it is quite fat, so we should be able to render some good oil out of it if we were to cook something. Let me check my beans. It looks like it's boiling pretty steadily. Alright, it's doing good things. It's boiling pretty strongly, but I'm just gonna let that continue relaxing a little bit. The water is like so black. All the bean color came out. Okay, next thing is a block of bacon. Ideally you want to use like American style bacon, but that is pretty much impossible to get unless you go to like places like Costco and stuff like that. Even the specialty store that I ordered the ham from didn't have block bacon. They only had strip bacon, and you kind of want block bacon because then you can like stew it for the 2 hours and not have it fall apart, because if you do the sliced bacon then it kind of defeats the purpose of the texture and stuff. So I have the Japanese bacon, which is really not as cute and not as legit, but we'll use what we have. So same idea. Just cut it in half. Dare I say, I feel like the Japanese bacon kind of looks like ham. It's weird, but I don't dare taste it. I don't know if it's like fully cooked or not. I can't quite tell. It looks cooked, but I don't want to risk it for this one. Anyways, we're gonna have our, see how similar it looks? Can you even tell the difference? Like if you're not looking at the shininess or the glisteningness of like the packaging or whatever, they straight up look the same, bro. But this is considered bacon in Japan. I couldn't find the regular block bacon this time. It looks so similar, right? We also have the linguiça. I don't think I've ever ate a linguiça before. We got a long boy. I think maybe we'll use the one. I don't think we'll need to use 2. I also don't know if 2 will fit, so we'll probably just use the 1. The other sausage that they recommended that you can put in if you can is chorizo. This place did not have chorizo. Chorizo is a pretty particular type of sausage, so it's a little bit harder to find. So no chorizo. Instead of substituting it, I'm just gonna leave it out because I feel like we have some pretty good savory options already, and we do have the linguiça already, so hopefully it'll be okay. And if it's not spicy, I don't even know if it's supposed to be spicy, like the dish itself. If it's not spicy enough, we can just add some chilies somehow. But anyways, we got a linguiça. And then just cut them into the same thing. These should be raw, so don't eat those. I'm just gonna cut them roughly to the same width as the ham. Like this. Just so everything cooks down relatively about the same speed. Sausages really shouldn't take that long though, honestly, but that's okay. I'm sure it'll hold. Okay, we got our saucisses. So all the cured hams in one, and then the raw ham in the other. And I'm gonna put this one away, seal it somehow. And I guess I'm gonna have a really pog breakfast one of these days with the linguiça and the bacon. I'm gonna have a nice, I can't wait for, what's my usual like full cheat day? I think my full cheat day meal day is like Saturday maybe. Saturday's looking pretty good. Saturday is looking pretty pog. Okay, and then lastly we have our rare, rare pork shoulder. I'm so excited. I still have a little bit of the Italian sausage left, like the raw ones from Giga's collab yesterday. So I still have a few ingredients that I can use for something. Okay, pork shoulder. I'm also similarly, this one is not as fat. There was a few pieces in the grocery store that were super fatty. I tried to get like the least fat one possible. The fibers go this way. So we're gonna keep that in mind and try to cut it not as thick, because ideally you wanna cook it within the 1 to 2 hours roughly. If you have all the time in the world, you can probably cut it a little bit bigger and aim for like 3-hour braise and make sure everything's completely cooked down. But we really don't have to. But the longer the fiber, the longer it takes.
Every day or Saturday?
For you, every day is Saturday. No, I've been really, really good. I've actually haven't been cheating on my meals unless it's a cooking stream. Then obviously I try to make adjustments where I can so it's not super fatty. But Thursdays are definitely rough because, you know, it's like stream days and I want to take you guys to eat like cool things. But Saturday is like my official cheat meal day. All the other days I try to be good as much as I can. Tomorrow we're gonna eat fufu. I found this African restaurant and I'm like, we're gonna try it. I've been wanting to eat African food for like the longest time. And the one that I wanted to go to that's in Shibuya is closed on Thursdays every single week. And I'm just like, dog, why? So hopefully I don't think, what is it called? I don't think Golden Week starts until next week. So I think they should be open this week is my guess. But I found a different one that's not in Shibuya. But I've been wanting to try fufu for the longest time. So this place has fufu, so I really want to try it. And I hope it's just as delicious as I think it is. It's already Golden Week? No, I think next week is Golden Week, but chat was like, oh, it looks like Golden Week. And I was like, I don't think Golden Week started yet. I think next week is Golden Week. Again, I'm just paying attention to the muscle fiber direction, which is going this way. So when I'm cutting it into roughly the same size as the ham. But if it needs to be a little bit shorter so that the pork blocks aren't like humongous and won't take hours to cook down, I'm just trying to be like mindful of it. So right now they're about like 1 inch, maybe a little bit less than 1 inch blocks. As long as the fibers are short, it's okay if this way it's a little bit long. The fibers are short, so it won't take too long to cook down.
Speaking of you maintaining your weight, what happened to that 1 kilogram onigiri you bought last week? Just don't tell me you threw it away?
No, it's still there. I didn't throw it away, but it's still there. So I was just like, I haven't had the time to take photos of it again. So it's just kind of been like in limbo. There, it's not moldy, but it's on track to be. So I'm just like, fuck, I really need to eat it, but then, or at least like take it apart to look at it. I mean, we could today. We can look at it and see what's inside it if we're curious. But I don't think the rice is good anymore. I think realistically, it might be a little bit of a goner. You didn't freeze it? No, because I wanted to like, I had intentions of either taking photos or eating it or at least opening it so I can see the inside. But every day that I wanted to, I ran out of time to do it, so it's just been there. I didn't freeze it because if I freeze it, I can't open it again unless it's thawed. Show us so we can have more material to make fun of you. You just want ammo. You don't care about the onigiri. You just want ammo for yourself. Let me cook down the pork a little bit so at least we have that kind of ready. Because usually that will kind of take the longest. And then remind me again if I forget, and then let's crack open that onigiri. Because I have been curious. I want to see all the ingredients and how they wrap it. I just didn't have the time to. We cared, that's why we asked and didn't forget about it. Okay. Let me see. I think we need onions and garlic just to have it ready, because we're gonna stir fry everything together later and then put everything in the thing. Where is my onion? I literally went to the grocery store today to buy it. Where did it go? Where's my onion? Wait a minute. Eh? Where's my red onion? Wait a minute. I mean, white onion would be okay too, but I specifically bought a red onion today. Why do I keep misplacing things? I think I'm losing it, chat. I think I'm going a little crazy. I definitely bought onion. I know I did. Okay, who stole it? I swear to God. This is not funny, chat. Who stole my onion again? Who is it? Who did it? Shadow ate a raw onion? There's no way. I'll just use my regular onion because it's nowhere near where I think I would have left it. So maybe it's somewhere different. Any onion is fine. Do you have garlic? I do. The original recipe had like diced garlic, diced onion, so it would have been nice, or red onion, sorry. So it would have been nice to have red onion, but I'm sure the white onion is fine as well. I'll just keep the red onion for a different day. Why is the onion in the fridge? Well, it's not in the pantry, so I was like, well, if it's not in the pantry, maybe it's in the fridge because I was buying other things. So maybe it got mixed into the fridge, but it also wasn't in the fridge, so I don't know, but that's okay. Onions keep well, so at the very least, I'll be able to eat it for something else. One whole onion, I guess, just minced. So we're just gonna mince it the classic way. Nothing fancy. It doesn't have to be super small either, so as long as you have them in like a rough idea of a mince, I think it's fine. Don't worry about how small it actually is. And garlic, same idea, just like a rough chopped mince is fine too. Yeah, okay. Perfect. Push that to the side. We'll deal with our garlic. And then our mise en place will be ready. She's gonna cut us up. You guys are already in tiny little pieces. It's a little bit too late for that now. It's not gonna, she already did. The onions have been absolutely chopped, decimated. You can't even tell what it once was anymore. It's merely a reflection of its old past. That's really dramatic. Oh my God, it stings. It stings. Oh my God, the fact that it's just laying out here. Oh my God. Oh my God, it stings so bad. I'm almost there. It's okay. Just a few more. No. No. It burns. It burns so much. I want to try that hack one day where, you know that meme where people would wear like a glass cover for like a pan in their hoodie? They would shove it in their hoodie and then put the hoodie on. And then the glass pan lid would act as like a separator for the onion. It looks really silly, but I wonder if it works. The thing is, I don't actually have any glass lids because all glass lids are reflective, so I've just completely erased it out of my life. But I wonder if it works. I want to try. That's how the onions fight back. God damn it. They're not supposed to fight back. They're supposed to accept... Ah! They're supposed to accept their fate and not cry about it. Okay. The skin is now gone. And my liquid is all boiling out for the beans. Okay, garlic. I'm gonna try doing this with one eye open because I literally can't open my eyes anymore. But again, rough chop. Everything gets sauteed, but then it also gets ultimately braised. So it doesn't really matter the size as long as you're not having like huge, ginormous chunks of garlic. Unless you like it like that, then I think it should be fine. Just some sort of a rough mince is fine. Unless you like it large, then you can make that decision. Okay, garlic, onions, ready. Pork, ready. I'm gonna turn on this pan. I'm gonna saute here and then put there later. Ugh. I'm looking at my meat and I'm just deciding if I want to add a little bit of oil or not. I think I might add like the teeniest amount just to get it going a little bit because the ham and the bacon is not crazy fatty. But we're only searing this, kind of like yesterday with Giga. We're only searing it. Don't worry about actually cooking it through. As long as the outside has a little bit of a crust, then we can just toss it directly, or in a second. Put it to the side, saute the onions, saute everything together, and then put everything together into the braising liquid. So it's okay if things are still a little bit raw on the inside. As long as it has a little bit of a crust, then we're chilling. Have you tried using a food processor? I don't want to wash the food processor though. I feel like it's just a lot more convenient and easy and quick to just do it by hand. But it does make you cry. That's the only setback. But with the food processor, I have to take the whole thing out, plug it in, use it, wash it, dry it. It's a whole thing. I knew it. She has meat. Oh, I have hella meat. Look at all that meat. Look at all this meat. I don't think I've ever worked with this much meat at a given, like at one point, ever. Usually it's like spaced out. It's really rare that it's like all this meat all at the same time. What if I grabbed a piece of ham and nommed on it? Would that be illegal? What if? Oh, no, bitch. Stop. You turn off when I tell you to turn off, motherfucker. I'll keep it to a boil, a little simmer, I guess. My stove thinks it knows better than me. Finally, Giri came to Brazil. Let's go. I think the fattiest pieces are actually the linguiça. So I'm gonna put the linguiça in first. And hopefully this will render out a little bit of the oil as well. There's so many countries I want to visit just because I've already tried making their food and the food is so delicious. If there's a really good Japanese, like in Japan, but Brazilian restaurant, let me know. I would love to try. There's also a soul food restaurant that's been like in my sights that I haven't been to yet because it's not super close. Maybe one day we'll go there. But I want to try fried catfish. They have fried catfish in there, chicken and waffles, collard greens. But I never really had like a real southern meal or soul food meal before. So I kind of want to try that too. Come watch Giri and her op, the stove. I swear to God, the stove is my biggest op. It's out to fucking get me, bro. Oh, it's like kind of crusted already. Damn. These little guys crust fast. Oh my God. Oh my God, halt. Halt. Oh my God. They crusted so quickly. And then I'll just give them a bit of a stir fry on the sides later. That's a beautiful color. Look at that. Look at those ones. Sao Paulo has a large Japanese community. Sao Paulo? Where is Sao Paulo? Oh, she's smoky. Oh shit, chat, hold on. I'm gonna have to turn the heat up a little, the fan up a little bit. She be smoking slightly. It is getting browner. I think it's the pan is getting hotter. Okay, I'm gonna give them a little toss on the side now. So all the sides are getting cool. That one moved, did you see that? Oh my God, they move. I swear to God, you better not, don't move. Look, look, look. I didn't even touch it, did you see that? Look, look, did you see that? They move, look. Did you see that? It moved. Don't be moving now. Don't be trying nothing funny. I got raided. Oh, Garnt, thank you for the raid. I was like, why are we talking about Garnt? Unprovoked. Thank you for the raid, Garnt. I hope you had a great stream. I saw that you were playing like a new game or something like that. Hopefully it was fun. Welcome back. I think you're back in Japan as well, so welcome back. But I hope you had a great stream. Thank you everybody for joining the raid. My name is Giri, in case you don't know. I'm an IRL cooking VTuber. Tomorrow's IRL, today is VTuber cooking. We're making Brazilian food for the very first time. And my chat loves it when I say this, but watashi wa itsumo giri gozaimasu. Thank you for coming. But I hope you guys had fun hanging out with Garnt. And we're making, what's on the list again? A feijoada. And we're making, I think I'm just gonna start putting in the bacon and everything else inside. We're making feijoada. We're making moqueca, which is like a coconut seafood stew. A feijoada is a cured pork, salty braised pork, kind of a stew thing with black beans. I'm gonna take the linguiça out while the bacon is, oh my God, it's so smoky! Shit, I think I have to crack open a window. I fear the worst. And then we're gonna make pão de queijo, which is like that quintessential Brazilian chewy, cheesy bread. And brigadeiro, which is like chocolate truffles. Okay, I have some ham and some Japanese bacon, unfortunately. Not actual like smoked lumps of good bacon. Just wacky ass Japanese bacon, but we use what we can find here in Japan. And then we're gonna give this a sear too. Hopefully everything sears quite nicely. Who's gonna tell her that it's not pao, it's pano? Pano? It's not pao? Pano. Giri giri taberu. Japanese bacon do be wacky. It's just straight up ham. It's like wet ham. It's a very confusing thing. And I have my black beans boiling already on the side, but the water looks like it's almost boiled out. So I'm gonna add more water because we're gonna need quite a bit to support all the pork that we're gonna be adding in. So I'm gonna add back a little bit more water while it continues to boil. Just consistently or constantly keep an eye on the beans a little bit so that it's not like super dry or anything. But beans will also take a little bit of time to cook down, unfortunately. So this is a times game. Oh, it smells so good. Oh, the cured beef, the cured meats smells so good. I think it's a bit too wet to actually get a good sear on it though. But we'll try. Oh, some of them have really good sear on it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It smells so good. Meat. Oh, this one looks really good. The color on that one. Holy. Oh, holy. Some of them have really good color. And all these like salty meats are gonna just leach into the soup. So the soup will be really like umami and salty and it'll just like taste like meat basically. It's gonna be delicious. Okay. Push that in just a little bit so hopefully it'll get some even heating. Can you do an IRL walkies to Tsukichi Fish and Outer Market, please and thank you? I did before. I did when I first moved here. Tsukichi Market, you have to go really early. So usually for my regular stream time of like 12 start, a lot of things are half closed. They kind of more or less close by starting from 2 o'clock to 4 o'clock. And honestly, it's a little tourist trappy, so I don't go there too often. If you guys really want to, we could, but it also means that we have to go really early. But honestly, I'm not really interested in the food there because I think you can get better quality and cheaper just at a regular restaurant. So I'm not like I've already done the Tsukiji Fish Market stuff as for streaming and also just as like a regular visitor, and I feel like it's a little overrated. I think it's a nice touristy spot, but we're not tourists anymore, chat. Okay, we're Tokyo Gene. Okay, we need to set better standards for ourselves. But I could. It's been a while since I last did one in Tsukiji. I'm flipping it over. Like those Wagyu skewers for like 2,000 yen, that shit ain't worth it. The only thing that I would eat that it is semi kind of maybe worth it just because I like it is the tamagoyaki. The dashi tamago. That stuff is really good. Giri is an idol now. She has standards. I do have standards, actually. I do. I feel like I can try to talk to Geeks Plus to see if we can maybe get like an earlier access to Toyosu Market. So when they actually do the, I heard that they don't usually hand out tickets anymore to actually watch the bluefin tuna auction or just the seafood auction in general at like 4 a.m. in the morning, but they used to. So if you're into the fish market stuff, I can maybe see if maybe Geeks Plus can help me plan something at the Toyosu Fish Market, not the Tsukiji one, the Toyosu one, and see if we can maybe catch some auctions for seafood. But no promises. I think it really depends, and you have to be there like really fucking early. I've been there with my grandparents and bought me and my family sushi close to the market. Best sushi I've ever had. I think if you come from the West, I think the quality of fish will be really good because you just haven't had better, I guess. But if you are like in Japan, you'll realize that you can get cheaper and better quality not in Tsukiji. That's why like I feel like if you've never been, I think it's worthwhile to go just for like the touristy bits of it and stuff like that. I don't discourage you from going, but just keep in mind that it's pretty touristy and things are a lot more expensive than it needs to be. And the food really isn't like all that cracked out. But because like depending on where you're from, maybe you just haven't had better, so maybe it just tastes really good, and that's fine. But I have had better, so I'm like, I don't think I'm need to go. Make sure you go on your best outfit, full makeup and fresh out of the salon. What, for the auction? When was the last time you went fishing? It's been a while. The last time I did fishing was for Bao's YouTube video, not for an actual like stream of my own. So it's been a little while. Whoa, she popping. Okay. I'm gonna take these out as well. The bacon and the ham is done searing. And last but not least, well, I'll do a little bit of, actually, let me wipe this down just a little bit. She's looking a little crusty. Let me wipe this down just a little. We'll give it some fresh oil. You don't have to wash the pan or anything because you kind of want to keep the flavors. But it's a little crusty, and I don't really want to be eating burnt meat because it's a carcinogen. But we'll add a little bit more oil, and we're gonna stir off our fresh meat. And then with the fresh meat, we'll stir in and saute the garlic and the onions as well, once the fresh meat is more or less cooked. Or not cooked through, just seared. Can we go to a hostess club then to fish for, but I already took you to a Bunny Girl Yakiniku bar, chat. What more do you want from me? Huh? Just a baby. Shut up. Not you, chat. Talking about my stove. Shut up! Bitch ass. I know it's hot. I'm adding in cold meat, so it's not as hot anymore, bitch. Oh my god, it's like, the left stove is too hot. You cannot adjust the temperature. That's why I added in cold meat. So you can, oh. It thinks it's smarter than me. It thinks it knows what I'm trying to do, when no, it does not. It most definitely does not know what I want to do. Muscle Girl Bar. We did the Muscle Girl Bar once with Queijo. We haven't went after that, but we did do the Muscle Girl Bar 3 years ago with Queijo. If you guys are open to doing it again, we could. They're very stream friendly, so that should be very easy to organize. I probably don't even have to go through Geeks Plus to do it. If that's something that you want to do again, I'd be down. Nearly everything is smarter than you. Hey! That's not true. I'm sure an eggplant isn't smarter than me. Can we go to the Muscle Guy Bar? I don't like guys though. Women are so much better. They're so much more like engaging and happy. I don't want to go see men show off their muscles. I'm like, okay, thanks for your muscles, I guess. I'd rather look at hot muscular women than hot muscular men. Also, I'm not gonna lie, men make me nervous. Okay, you got me. You fucking got me, okay? Men make me nervous. So I would rather go with the women. The women don't make me as nervous. I'm not gay. Also, I hate men. Twink bar then. But if they're trying to like sell a certain type of like vibe, I don't know if I like want. Like I'm a lot more comfortable with women. I feel like I wouldn't be as comfortable with men trying to like touch me and, you know, like for women, I can do like the Pocky game and everything because it's like cute and it's like a girl. I feel a lot more comfortable, but if I have to do it with a guy, I would really much not want to. I'm just being honest. I don't think I would want that. Not on stream, but also not privately either. I think I'm chilling with just my women, bro. Am I gay? Maybe I am gay. I thought I was straight as a doorknob, but maybe I'm just gay. Gary became an idol and don't fuck with men anymore? Because a lot of the ones that, like, they look really fun, right? Like the muscle men bars and stuff, and the one, I don't know, I think Shoto showed some photos on his own stream about the muscle men bars that he went to. And I'm glad that they had fun, but I don't think that's for me. I don't want men feeding, like, alcohol shots out of their man titties and, like, princess holding me. Like, I'd rather a woman do that. I don't want a man doing that. I don't want to be touched by a man like that. Especially when I don't know them. I'm sorry if I'm like kind of like traditional and a bit of a prude, but I think women are just a lot easier to talk to, and also I just feel a little bit more comfortable. Like, but I think Shoto showed the videos on his stream, but he had a great time, but they were very, like, touchy, like, professionally. They're very professional about it. They're not, like, weird about it, but it's still very touchy, right? They're definitely selling the dream, and I don't have dreams like that. Maybe I have dreams about women choking me out, but definitely not men. Not like that. You know, that's for my special person, not for some rando that I haven't met before. I don't like that. So you can call me a prude if you want, but I would prefer not to do that. But we can do the muscle mommy bar. That's okay. It's time to stop talking. Okay. Suckle a shot while being princess carried? No. If it's a woman, okay. I'm not a man though. I don't know that guy, bro. We're not friends like that, man. Me and that muscle man guy. I don't like maybe like the butler ones, maybe because it's like the maid cafe and the butler cafe, so they just like give you drinks and call you Ojo-sama. Maybe that's okay, as long as like the bit isn't that they get like touchy and stuff. I don't want the touchy stuff, not with a guy. Okay, this is getting slightly seared, not crazy sear, but a slight sear. I think I'll just give it like a general kind of a toss. We'll see where that lands us, and then I'll put in the garlic and stuff. So we'll get all the stuff going. Yuri coming out of the closet. I'm like, am I gay, guys? Am I gay?
Yours at a meet and greet, you would hate them too? Wow, oh cry.
No, well, for a meet and greet, that's different because it's like they're like it's in a controlled setting. Everyone's there to say hi, a quick hello, maybe a signature, maybe a quick hug. That's all okay. It's like you come and go, you come and leave, right? There's no lingering, and there's no like fetish that they're selling, if that makes any sense. Like they're not selling a product or selling a vibe or selling like a purpose. It's just like you happen to be really jacked. Like I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, a jacked man, stay away from me. Like obviously not like that, right? Or like a man, obviously not, right? That is just a regular person. But if we're going to like a muscle man bar where the bit is that like you're gonna get babied, you're gonna get fed, you know, things through their man tits, and like they're gonna like you know, hold your hand and make them touch their pecs and stuff. I don't want that. That's a bit too much. I've seen the videos that Shoto took, okay? And I'm glad that he had fun and, you know, that they enjoyed themselves, but I don't think I would be very comfortable if I was there for my own enjoyment. What the fuck are you saying? Dude, you haven't seen like the ones that Shoto took, or just in general on TikTok with all the butler cafes, not butler cafes. The butler cafes are different, but for like the muscle man bars and stuff like that, it's basically a girls bar. They just kind of like flirt with you and make you feel really like loved, and you know, they like, you know, hold your hand. They go like, oh, do you want to touch my muscles? Do you want to touch my pecs? And you're supposed to go like, yeah, and then, you know, and then if you're okay with that, that's totally fine. I just don't want that. I don't want that with a stranger. I'm a baby. Did us, the 94 men, hate? No, I don't hate men in general, okay? You guys are great, very sweet, and very dependable. Like, you guys are fine, because like at meet and greets, I love meeting you guys, and no one is weird. Everyone's very like professional and very normal. That's okay, because it's like you say hi, we say our pleasantries, and we have a small conversation, maybe a quick hug and like a photo. That's completely fine. But you're not trying to be like, touch my pecs, Gary. You want to touch my arms? Oh yeah, should I princess carry you now? Oh wait, I have a little vial that looks like milk, but it's probably alcohol. I'm gonna put it between my man boobs, and then you're gonna drink it. Are you gonna do? No, you're not gonna do that, right? You're not gonna do that. That's where I draw the line, though. Like, not at normal conversations with men. My line is doing those kind of things with men that I don't know. But if it's a woman, I feel a little bit more relaxed about it, you know? I have to rethink my meet and greet plan now. No, if you're muscular or not muscular, it really does not matter. I appreciate everybody visiting and saying hi to me. That's not the issue. The issue is going to these, like, you know, that they're definitely selling a very certain type of interaction. And if it's the opposite sex, I'd rather not do that. I'm a lot more comfortable doing that once I know them. If they're a stranger, I'm like, yo, back off, bro, you know? Okay, the pork looks pretty well sauteed. I just kind of like toss all the other stuff in there just to make sure everything is like a little bit more warm and the flavors are a little bit more like getting to know each other. But I think it's ready to kind of pop in there. Hopefully it's big enough. I'm looking at this and I'm like, this is a really big pan. So I don't know. Words have been said, Gary. Oh, shut. You guys are fine, Chad. You guys are fine. Please don't stop saying hi to me at meet and greets and things like that, okay? Like, I'm not scared of you or, like, find you, like atrocious or, you know, makes me want to, like, barf or something. Definitely not. Like, recoil, definitely not, okay? It's just, like, I'm just not as comfortable with, like stranger men doing those kind of, like, things. Okay. I'm gonna put, okay. Oh, that was dicey. A piece fell off on the floor, so give me 1 second. I gotta go pick it up. She probably throws all the presents from men away. That's not true. That's not true. I'm like, ugh, another man. Ugh, definitely not, okay? I'm not that, like, extreme or intense. Normal conversations with a guy, totally fine, because the key word is normal. But if the idea is to buy men drinks and be flirtatious and do all these things when they're half-ass naked, I'd really rather not. I'd really rather not. Okay, this is a full-ass pot, and I'm a little worried. I mean, it should be okay, because it will cook down, and everything will, you know, kind of get a little bit thicker and, you know, understand each other. But it's a very, very full pot. We do need to add a few aromatics though. Let me just double check. Bay leaves. Oh, that's it, bay leaves. Okay, let me grab some bay leaves. It also said salt, but honestly, because the bacon and the ham is already in there, and they are pretty salty, I think I'm gonna let it stew down for the full 2 hours or whatever long it takes and see where the flavors take us. And then if it's still not salty enough, I'll add more salt, but I think for now we don't have to worry too much about the salt content, because I think the ham and the bacon will offer, and the sausage will offer plenty of salt. These bay leaves are quite small, so I'm gonna do, oh, this is a big one. So 2 big ones, or like 4 small ones, or just kind of figure it out as you go. But she's a little full. She's a little full. I'm just gonna give it a slight stir. So the beans are kind of not all sitting at the bottom. Okay, I'm gonna put the lid on. I'm gonna put this on like a simmer-ish, not too strong. Also because it's very full, I feel like if it's too strong, it's gonna start like popping all over the place, and it's gonna boil over, and it's gonna be a huge mess, and then I'm gonna cry. So yes, that was a very, very long-winded answer, but respectfully, I don't think I will do like the men stuff, because I just am not as comfortable with the men
added.
stuff.
We've hit Veggie's thoughts on men chapter. Riveting stuff. Keep digging, Onigiri weed.
Keep digging. I don't think men are gross. Oh my. I just don't want to do flirtatious things with strangers. Strange men. Stranger men. No, men, not strange men. Stranger men. Okay? Okay? I don't think it's that complicated. It's pretty straightforward, actually. That's fair. She hates them. I don't. I love you guys, okay? You guys are very sweet. But just not people that I don't know. I don't know those guys. I know you guys. I don't know those guys, though. And even then, we keep it tasteful, okay? Not like making me like touch your half-naked body or some shit like that. My Orchid H merch arrived. Let's go! Yippee! I hope it's everything that you hoped and dreamed of, and I hope that it suits you very, very well. Are we going on any holidays for the first week of May? Holiday? You mean like, am I taking time off stream? No, not really. I usually don't take that many vacations. it really kind of depends on what's happening. Like if I'm not doing anything with friends, then I usually don't take a vacation. Usually my vacations revolve around if like,
This
you know,
is how she
friends want
plans
to do
get
something or
female
travel somewhere,
viewership
then
up,
maybe I'll make the
scare
time.
away all the
Depends.
male viewers.
This is how she plans to get female viewership, scare away all the male viewers. I'm not trying to scare away anybody. I think you guys are great, you know? Wait, what did Lazy say? I missed it. I saw shut the fuck up and that's all I saw. But that's very lazy. He's always telling me to shut the fuck up. Maybe he hates women. Maybe Lazy hates women, guys. Maybe we should dog on him instead of writing my Google Docie. Write his Google Docie. And be a better dishwasher. You are so annoying. Ugh. Yes. I'm washing, man. I can only wash so fast, man. I only got 2 arms, man.
Good morning. I just had some alphabet soup. It was pretty good, but I have some
Yay.
awful vowel movements right now.
Oh. I hope your vowels will be able to sort itself out and not be giving you any tummy troubles after. I'm sorry to hear about your vowels. His Google Doc is full of comments about how cool he is. That sounds like something Lazy would do, definitely. Okay, now that our stew is stewing, we should probably do the brigadeiro after this, but we can take a look at the, we can conduct an autopsy on our onigiri. Are we ready? Our potentially moldy onigiri. Are we ready for a looky-loo? Where did my little guy go? I know he's here somewhere. Oh, he's buried under all the boxes. Who knows? Maybe it's so like, I mean, it's definitely not processed, but maybe it's like so packed so tightly that no air is going in, so it doesn't actually like go bad.
Can you put like a piece of plastic?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna do a parchment paper thing, or maybe foil, so it doesn't get my cutting board dirty, just in case. All right, who's ready to be a doctor? It's onigiri cutting time. So for those who didn't know, this is the onigiri in question. Dunk. And then editor, make it look like the floor is shaking. And it's like, whoa, 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 you know? I saw this on social media and they specialize in the 1 kilogram onigiri. So we went last week for Airalo stream to go pick it up, and it is very, very hefty. A lot of their bentos are 1 kilogram as well, just like the regular bentos. It's like half rice and half whatever topping that they want to put on top for bentos. And it's all very, very decently priced. This one is obviously 750 yen, but this is like the equivalent to like 6 regular onigiris. And the 1 kombini one is like roughly 200 yen-ish, more than 200 yen. So price-wise, pretty good. According to the label, it says that there is seaweed, like for the stuffing. There's 2 karages, seaweed stuffing, I think a dried fish stuffing, a pickle, wakana, so it's like a pickled greens in there, and maybe something else, I can't remember, but it's been since last Thursday, so it's been a week. She's a big boy. Are we ready to cut into myself? If you were ever curious what my insides look like, we will do so now. Okay, maybe I can unwrap it first. See if it's like slimy. Oh, it's like double wrapped. Oh shit, okay. It's double wrapped. I'm kind of hungry. What if I'm tempted to eat it and then I get a tummy ache? Does this smell sour or anything? Oh, it's like triple wrapped. Oh, shoot. Okay. Triple kill. Oh. Okay, there's some... It's hard to find where it starts and ends now because we're getting to that inside point where
I just
everything
had
is starting
some
to blend
alphabet
together.
soup. It was pretty good, but I have some awful vowel movements right now.
Wait, again? Didn't we hear that one? Okay. I'm ripping open into our onigiri specimen. I don't know what that is, so we're gonna turn that around so we don't have to look at it. Wow. I don't even think I've seen a piece of seaweed this tall before. It is so uniformly, it's, bro, it bounces. It bounces. No, it's not even hard like a brick. It bounces like rubber. Oh my God, it's not even cracking. That's crazy. All right, I'm gonna, this is the ugly side. I'm gonna just cut it lengthwise, okay? Or I'll do it this way so maybe the camera looks a little bit, actually no, this way is fine. Okay, are we ready to see the inner makings of an onigiri? Smell test, the smell smells fine. It just smells like nothing because it's rice and you smell a little bit of seaweed. So the smell looks fine, but the inside I'm not too sure of, but maybe one fell swoop and see where that lands us. But there's like supposed to be like 5 different kinds of stuffings in there. Okay. Oh, she's thick. Oh, that rice is thick. Okay. I see a little bit of the stuffing on the knife already. Okay, are we ready? 3, 2, 1. That is all rice, bro. For some reason, I thought it was going to be like all stuffing in the middle. That is all rice. What the heck? Okay, maybe we have to cut it this way. Or maybe we can just, I can see one karage in here. I'm not sure about this side. Let's, oh, that is stiff. That is stiff. Oh, so it has all this stuffing, but very minimal amount. So we have one karage. Oh! Okay, that's not. We have one karage. And then hopefully a second karage. But they say they have 5 different stuffings, but it's really so minimal of everything. Except for the karage itself. Everything else is kind of just whatever. Interesting. Well, I hope this was as fun and interesting for you as it was for me. Someone censor it. But 750 yen for this onigiri. What do you think? Would you eat it, chat? Would you eat something like this? 1 kilogram of rice, basically, because the weight of the actual stuffing is pretty negligible. But would you eat, this could be a TikTok. Would you eat a 1 kilogram piece of rice? With pretty minimal stuffing, honestly. That's just straight up. That is like 4 bowls of rice. 3. Maybe 4 small ones. 3 normal ones. E10, thank you for the 48 months on tier 3. Thank you. How many subs to eat it? Well, the what is it called? The karage kind of went bad, so I don't think it's safe to eat anymore. Like it looks like natto, but trust me, I don't think there's natto in there. And for it to look like natto when there's no natto in there, that's a little concerning. I'll buy a regular onigiri than that one. I feel like just stick to the regular ones. Even the kombinis have like a larger sized one. It's called like, it has like the word big on it for those who are like maybe slightly bigger eaters or a little bit more hungry, and the normal ones are a little too small. Those ones are good, but this is very gimmicky. It's kind of fun. Maybe you can share with friends, but on the day of course. But as like an average, like a normal meal, it's really not worth it. There's not even that much stuffing. I was actually most disappointed about the stuffing. For that size, I was really hoping for a lot more volume in stuffing. Can you make it as fried rice? I don't think it's safe to eat anymore. I probably can. It might be a good way to repurpose it. Like if you bought it and then you're like, oh shit, I just kind of want to, I bought it for the memes, but I don't know what to do with it anymore. You can probably make fried rice with it, but it's like packed in there. when I was bouncing it on its head, it didn't even fall apart. That's how like stuffed it was. For friends with the gimmick, yeah. Isn't it like 3 or 4 day rice? No, this is like 7-day rice. Cause I've been meaning to take pictures and do stuff with it, and then something else happens, I run out of time, and I just don't end up doing it, and it's been kind of sitting there for like 7 days. I'm sorry that you couldn't live a really fruitful life to nourish me with just all rice. You could have been the chosen one and give me so much bloating and so much weight gain, but maybe one hell of a workout with all the carbs that you provide. I'm sorry that you've perished in such a fashion, but we must let you go. Everyone, say your last prayers and rites. Kumbaya, my Lord, Kumbaya, and it's gone. Now my garbage is gonna be so heavy. 07 to the onigiri. I don't even think that was mold. I think it was just like something was kind of rotting, but not quite just yet. Or like the mold hasn't happened yet. Or the fermentation happened, that's the word. Okay, we can make the, I think we can make the brigadeiro first. I don't think the moqueca takes that long. Because it's fish, white fish cooks very quickly, shrimp cooks very quickly. I think we can probably make the brigadeiro first because it needs to sit in the fridge for a little bit. We'll make the pano, is that, someone said it's not pao, it's pano de queijo, which is like the cheesy ball. So we'll make the 2 balls now. We'll make the moqueca towards the end. But I'm gonna take a peek at our stew just to make sure things are looking stewy. It's looking pretty good. It smells pretty good. I don't know if the beans are fully cooked yet, but I'm very excited. I love stews. It's my favorite thing, especially when it's got so much flavorful cuts of pork in there. Okay. Okay, let's make our brigadeiro, which is the Brazilian truffle. We're gonna need a smaller pot and a little bit of butter. A little bit of what? A little bit of condensed milk and also a little bit of cocoa powder. I think for a better effect, we should measure everything out first. So when we pour everything in, we're not kind of like heating our pan onto our scale and just kind of like messing with everything. So I'm gonna measure out a little bit of condensed milk, which should be about 200 grams. This is making a half amount. The original recipe called for pretty much 400 grams of condensed milk, which is 1 full can, but I don't intend on eating all that brigadeiro, so I'm making a half recipe just so that's a little bit more easier to manage. I have these in tubes because in Japan, the most popular way of eating condensed milk is actually with strawberries. And I'm like, if the strawberries are already sweet enough, why the hell do we need condensed milk? But they love eating strawberries with condensed milk here, so they usually come in these little toothpaste squeezy tubes. Change gloves? I did. I already changed them. You should make the full recipe. They're addictive. Well, that's the thing. I don't want, if it is addictive, then I definitely don't want the whole recipe because then I'm going to be eating nothing but condensed milk and cocoa. I want to be able to like control myself. And the best way to do that is for the actual like limiter to control me, you know, because I simply just run out. Then I can control myself. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay, this was 1 tube, so it's a little bit over 100 grams. So we're gonna open our second one. And it should add up to roughly 200 grams. You changed it before you threw it away? Oh, I didn't touch it. I didn't touch the onigiri. I had like the paper and everything. I had the parchment paper over it. I guess I could change it again, but I think it should be fine. 200. 170, 190. Oh, Jabba. Okay, now I have a little bit of condensed milk left over for, I don't know, something. A little sweet treat of some kind, I guess. Okay, let me change my gloves again. The gloves add flavor. It's your funeral. I'm changing. Oh my goodness. Everybody's so like, huh? Okay, and then an eighth cup of cocoa powder. So not too much cocoa powder, but I think I have the gram version of it, so it's a little bit more accurate. Cocoa powder is 15 grams of cocoa powder, so not too much. Not too much overall. I have 2 bags because I don't remember how much is in one bag. Oh, one bag is 28 grams, so not that much cocoa powder. Total of 15 grams, and that should be roughly an eighth cup. 15, 9, 10, 11, 12, oh, okay, 15. So about that much for the half amount. Oh, I didn't have to buy both. Shucks. Now I wasted it a little bit. Okay, we'll make another chocolate dessert some other time. What else do we need? We need a little bit of toppings. Toppings we can do later because the brigadeiro needs to chill in the fridge before we do anything else later. And half a tablespoon of butter. That we can just eyeball a little bit. I'm not as worried. We also want to have a pan that we have pre-greased. So we do put on the truffles onto the pre-greased pan. It won't like stick around and like, you know, stick to everything. It's a little bit more like easier to remove. So I have a little bit of room temperature butter. I'm just going to use my hands. Just give it a little wipe all around. It just needs a little bit of grease. Nothing too crazy, and we can set that aside and have that ready for later. Shadow isn't, I already changed my gloves. Everything is fine. And I covered my cutting board. There's like nothing on the cutting board. This isn't Gary's first rodeo. Salmonella's great for dieting anyways. It is though. It is. You didn't use the knife? Yeah, I did. I washed it with soap and everything. What do you mean? You didn't see it? Of course I washed the knife. I had to cut that thing, bro. Of course I washed the knife. That was like the first thing that I washed. Okay, we're gonna grab a little bit of butter. You didn't? I did. I sure did. Half a tablespoon of butter is, I don't know, that much. Have everything on a low heat for this case. Not a high heat because we do have to boil this down pretty completely, and it needs to start thickening a little bit as well. If you have it at high heat, the sugar is gonna burn and then the chocolate's gonna burn. It's gonna be a whole thing and everyone's gonna cry. So if you don't want that, everything should be at medium low to a low heat depending on how strong your stove is. I'm gonna do it to like, maybe like a medium low. See where that gets us. No! I'm changing the timer on my, Feijoada. Weight loss from salmonella doesn't stay lost, unfortunately. I lost 8 kilograms, and you gained it back into, well, you're not really supposed to be losing 8 kilograms in a day anyway, so I feel like that's a good thing your body is replenishing it in 2 weeks. That's crazy. Okay, the butter is melted. We're gonna add in the sugar, the condensed milk. I'm using a rubber spatula to grab everything out so that the amount that we've measured is accurate and we don't leave anything behind. Also, because everything is already pre-measured, you don't have to put like a hot pan over the over the scale and it might break it. So we're gonna let that stir fry a little bit. And we're gonna add in the cocoa powder. You can sift the cocoa powder, especially if it's like old cocoa powder. It tends to be a little bit clumpy because of moisture. Mine, I just bought it today, so it's pretty much not very clumped at all. I just wanna make sure I get all of it. And then just stir that together as well. And then you just want to keep stirring it and mixing it until everything is pretty much combined. And then you want to keep cooking it down until it starts to become quite thick. Then you can take it off the stove. But that's just literally what it is. This is it. This is a brigadeiro. Very, very simple. Doesn't look that complicated, but on a low heat, we do want to keep cooking down the condensed milk until basically when you start drawing a line against the pan, it basically holds the line, and that's how you know the consistency is good. You can also use a better quality cocoa. I just got whichever one was available at the grocery store, but it's definitely not the best quality out there. If you get a good quality one, it'll probably improve the taste as well. Can we get some Moqueca powder? What's a Moqueca powder? Pão de queijo is gonna slap so hard. Dude, I'm so fucking excited for pão de queijo. One of my favorite fucking things to eat. Okay, I can see that this heat is a little bit high because it's like the bottoms are kind of sticking a little bit. I think the bottom is cooking a little bit too fast, so I'm just going to lower it just a little. But you want to keep stirring. This will take about roughly 8 minutes or so. Not too long, but you do have to stay here and keep it consistent. So do not walk away. Don't just like put everything in and be like, I'll come back in 8 minutes. You do have to stay here and watch over it, because it's all sugar. It'll tend to burn a little bit if you're not careful. If it looks like it's bubbling a little too hard, just keep lowering the temperature. I think this is maybe second lowest option for me now. But that's looking pretty good. It's a lot more like stiff. I don't know if you can tell. And then if you drag it, it doesn't really close the gap as quickly. So I think that's a probably good consistency. I'm gonna turn the heat off and just kind of let it mix a little bit and do its thing. Just in case there's any dry pockets, which there shouldn't, but it doesn't hurt to be extra sure. The recipe didn't say to add any salt to kind of balance the sweetness or anything. The cocoa powder, by the way, is not sweetened. It's just regular cocoa powder. But the condensed milk is quite sweet, but it didn't tell me to add any salt to balance the sweetness. So I'm just gonna follow the recipe and not add any salt. I would imagine maybe you can, just so it's not so sickeningly sweet. But we'll just rock with what we have. You can add a pinch of salt if you want. We can maybe do it when we're rolling in, I guess. Okay. And I also intend to use some nuts and stuff as well, so it won't be as sweet. Okay, and then we have our greased pan, by the way. Put our truffle concoction in here. A rubber spatula or a silicone spatula will be your best friend for times like these, because they won't really stick. And I'll just put some water, and you can just lay it out a little bit flatter so it cools down a little bit better. And we're gonna let this rest for however long it takes. If you're making this just for this and you're not doing anything else, it might take maybe up to an hour to kind of cool it down a little bit so it's more solidified. Then you can roll them into little truffles. If you're not in a hurry, if you're doing other things, then you can just leave it in the fridge until you're ready to tackle it later on. Is it hot? It's slightly hot. Okay, then I'll just do it this way then. I don't want to waste any. I don't know if you're supposed to cover it, because if you cover it, it'll cause condensation to fall on the chocolate, and I don't know if that's going to make the chocolate seize or not. So I'm just going to put it in directly like this. Hopefully it'll be okay. And we'll come back to it. We'll roll them into balls, and we can cut little, like, little nuts and stuff to make the little toppings for it. But I'll put this in the fridge as is, and hopefully she'll do okay and doesn't give us too many problems. I'm gonna grab my milk out and stuff. Oh my God, that stew smells so good. When I passed it to go to the fridge, it smells delicious. Just give me that now. Dude, I'm so fucking excited. I don't eat chocolate very much anymore because it gives me acne. So I pretty much cut that out of my diet completely. Unless it's like at a restaurant or, you know, like I can't really escape it or whatever. But in this case, I was looking for like desserts and just other dishes to make. And I'm like, a brigadeiro. This will be a perfect excuse to eat some chocolate. That's why I don't want to make too much. So if it is really, really good, I'll just run out of brigadeiro to eat. And that'll be perfect. Is white chocolate fine? I would assume that white chocolate would be okay as well, but I use cocoa powder. Actually, maybe white chocolate will not be okay. I use cocoa powder, so there really isn't such thing as like white chocolate powder. I would imagine if you wanted to make it like white in color, you can probably use milk powder. I think just from a consistency perspective, maybe milk powder would work, so it'll have like a milk flavor instead of like a white chocolate flavor. And then you can also add in like vanilla or whatever other flavor you want as like the you know, the flavor agent. But for the chocolate version, I've been using cocoa powder, not actual chocolate. I don't know if you can actually use a chocolate bar. Do you have your orange slice for the feijoada? Yeah, I do actually. I haven't sliced it yet, but I was surprised to find out that it's actually very like canon or like you're supposed to serve feijoada, which is like a very savory, salty pork stew with oranges. And I was like, huh, oranges. And I wanted to get like a consensus, so I looked up several recipes to see how everybody else makes their different versions of feijoada. And everyone either used oranges or orange zest, but I'm just like, just fuck the zest, I just straight up use the orange. So I got a découpon, which is like an orange on crack. That are like really big navel oranges that we have here in Japan. So we're gonna use a découpon for later. There's also a sweet balls that we make beside brigadeiro. It's called bejino. What's in the second one? What does it mostly consist of, or what is the flavor profile of it? That is good. You can use it. Yeah, I had a little bit for my little post-workout snack already. Okay, pão de queijo, pão de queijo, right? We're gonna grind our cheese first, or grate our cheese first. I already have grated mozzarella. This one might be, it's not expired, but I think we should just not use it anyways. I did buy new ones. We have grated mozzarella. Is there really like a reasonable amount to how much cheese you add in? Like, will it actually affect the quality of the cook? Or can you add in as much cheese as you want? Because it requires mozzarella and also Parmesan cheese, and I have the Parmesan cheese as well that we're gonna grate. I realize that I don't have like a proper grater, so we might have to go this way. Stuff like Nutella, coconut, you can add grapes or strawberries too. Whoa. Yeah, the Parmesan is better. Should I just do Parmesan? But I did buy the mozzarella already, so it'll be a waste. Maybe I'll do a bit of both. So the original recipe says 85 grams of shredded cheese and roughly 25 grams of shredded parm, which is maybe like, what, a quarter cup of shredded parm, maybe. Damn it, my gloves are too big. I can't open it. Just one at a time. 250 grams of cheese to 500 grams of flour. Oh, we're not doing 500 grams of flour. Dear goodness gracious. We're only doing 170 grams of tapioca flour. We're not going like full send on the pao either, because I don't need to eat like 200. This particular recipe will make maybe 16 small ones. I can't rip it with my teeth. It doesn't even open with my teeth. But maybe I can open it like this way. since I'm using it from the tip anyways. I'm gonna start from the tip, boys. How much is this in total? How many? 150 pounds, grams. So roughly maybe a fifth of it. All right, guys, if this bothers you, look away, but I'm gonna start from the tip. 90 grams. I have this, it said 85 grams of shredded cheese, which I will have. I already have that. And 25 grams of shredded parm. So I'm gonna do the parm first. Not the tip, it's too late. It's too late. It's in there now. It's in there. You can't stop destiny. Destiny will always find a way, no matter how you choose to run from it. Look at Geralt with his child surprise. Okay, I'm gonna have to go from the sides because it's getting a little difficult. Is this 25 grams? I'm gonna guess that's 25 grams. If it's more than that, oh well. Can't say no to more cheese, right? It's good. I'd try some. Yum. Yum. That's some good cheese. Salty and umami. Just keep going. I'm not a man anymore after that. Well, no, you'll be a pau de queijo now. So no, you're not a man anymore. You're gonna be a cheese ball, which is a pretty good trade-off, I think. So we have a little bit of cheese. We have a bag of mozzarella. We're not gonna use the whole thing, obviously, but we're just gonna roughly like eye out like 85 grams, or we can just measure it out later. But the key ingredient for the pau is actually tapioca starch, not flour. Tapioca starch, and I was very surprised to learn that. So we need some milk and some oil, and we're gonna heat that up, and then we're gonna pour that into a pot that has a tapioca flour, and we're gonna add the cheese later, and also add egg, and then we're just gonna bake it in the oven, basically. And the buns, you don't have to eat like warm. They're probably delicious warm, but you don't have to eat them warm. We can eat them like cold too. So that's why I decided to make them now. I'm gonna grab a bowl. A mixing bowl. Actually, maybe a little bit bigger will be a little bit easier to mix. I have my mixing bowl. We're gonna grab 170 grams of tapioca flour, which is this. Tapioca flour, basically, if you fry it, it makes things crispy, and if you like steam it or boil it, it makes things very chewy. Hence, like the boba pearls and why they're called tapioca. 170 grams. Okay, perfect. Or a little bit off, but it's okay. Almost perfect. Fermented, ooh, fermented I don't have. I feel like that might be a little bit too specific. In Japan, I think they only just have regular tapioca flour. Okay. Tapioca is done. Cheese is done. I'm gonna measure out my oil and my milk. Oh, I don't think I have to measure it out. I have my cup measure. 2 cups milk. Sorry, 2/3 cups milk and 1/3 cup oil. 2 cups milk would be crazy. Third. This is a 1/3 cup. Okay, 2/3 cups milk and 1/3 cup of oil. We're gonna boil that, and then we're gonna scald our tapioca flour with it. 1, 2. And I don't know what oil they did. It doesn't look like butter, so I'm gonna use regular cooking oil. But can I use butter? I would imagine butter would taste delicious. I don't know if that's gonna ruin the structural integrity of the buns itself. I don't have ghee. I just have regular butter. I was gonna use my regular oil if the oil doesn't really matter too much. You can, but normally it's just regular oil. Okay, then we can just use regular oil. I got my 4-liter jug here. And I didn't even get it from Keikona Land. I got it from Japan. Okay. Oil is in there as well. That's what it looks like. We're gonna heat that up until it boils. Until it gets nice and hot. What is the temperature at? Okay. We're gonna heat that up until it gets nice and hot, and then we're gonna dump it all in here and mix it with the cheese. It's gonna be pretty clumpy, but it won't be fully cooked by any means. And don't worry, because it'll just like bake in the oven like normal. So just wrap up all your stuff. I'll probably deal with that in a second later. Oh my God, this pork stew smells so good. Every time I go to the fridge, I can smell a little bit of the stew, and it smells heavenly. Absolutely heavenly. I kind of want to taste a bit of the raw pork that we put in, just to see what flavors we're dealing with. Also the textures, to see if we're like close, because it smells fucking delicious. I didn't add any extra salt either. Oh my God, that is not any salt. Oh my God. That does not need salt. That does not need salt at all. All the bacon and ham lends so much salty, but like umami salty flavor, that my raw pork is already slightly salted. I feel like if it cooks down a little bit more, I mean the texture is already perfect, but if you want it a little bit softer, which I will go for, I'm gonna let it cook down for a little bit more. But that is delicious. Yeah, you really don't need extra salt. The recipe says salt and pepper. I'm like, nah, we're chilling. We're chilling. I hope my buns turn out well though. Oh, she's boiling. Oh God, oh God, oh God. She was boiling a little bit. I don't think the goal was to boil it, so hopefully I didn't ruin it. But milk burns really easily. That's also another reason why you don't want to like super boil it. I was too busy eating my pork though, so it got away from me. Oh my God, that was so good. I didn't even eat the sausage and the actual ham pieces yet. I ate the one piece of pork that's supposed to be like theoretically the least seasoned. Okay, it's a little bit, I turned the heat off already, but it's a little less like crazy and bubbly now. So I'm gonna add it over to here into our pan. Grab every last drop of the liquid that's from the pan. Okay, and then you just kind of want to mix it together like it's like a regular dough. You don't need to use a whisk or anything, because it'll kind of form like a dough ball consistency. If you use a whisk, it'll get stuck in your whisk, so a spatula is fine. Does it need salt, or is it chilling? I don't think so. Okay. And then we're gonna add in our parm, and also roughly 85 grams of cheese. I'll put this on our scale so we can check for certain. And also 1 egg. I'm gonna mix the egg a little bit, because I'm a little bit worried about putting in 1 egg without mixing it. And then parts of it will have egg white, parts of it will have egg yolk. I think maybe mixing it a little bit, so at least the eggs itself are evenly mixed. Oh, this is 90 grams, this should be fine. You know what? Giri is here to save the day. We're looking for 85. I put in 90. 86. 85. Doing God's work here. Oh my God, cooking is so difficult. You know? Sometimes you just have to do the dirty job. The job that no one wants to do, You're gonna be the one that has to step up and do it. Okay. That's coming along. I'm gonna grab a little bowl or a little cup. I have room temperature egg. They didn't specifically tell me what temperature the egg should be, but I figure if we're using warm milk and everything, I think the egg should be room temperature at the very least, because if you're using a fridge cold egg, it's going to seize and maybe cause curdling with how hot the milk was when you put it into the tapioca flour and everything. So just in cases, I used a room temperature egg that I left out right before I started stream. I'm gonna give it a mix, so at least the egg yolks and the egg whites are even. And then I'm gonna pour it into my bowl here, and then we're gonna mix it up. And that should be the last ingredient. I don't think it needs like extra salt and stuff. I don't think the recipe told me to add extra salt, since I would assume the parm and the mozzarella will be salty enough. Do I need salt? Oh no, you do need salt. I'm an idiot. I misread it. A little bit. A little bit. Good thing I checked. Or else it might be not as salty. But I'm sure it'll still be really good. I did add extra salt the times that I made it. Yeah, you do need salt. I almost done fucked up. Almost, but not quite. Okay, I'm gonna preheat the oven to 200 degrees Fahrenheit, because that's how long it takes to heat up. And we're gonna prepare our baking station. 200 degrees, not Fahrenheit, sorry, 200 degrees Celsius. Or 400 degrees Fahrenheit. So that looks pretty good. It's not super, it's definitely tacky, but it's coming together in like a dough consistency. You don't have to worry about over mixing it. So if you're kind of concerned about dry flour, or if the clumps don't look as even in color, just keep mixing it until it's ready, because there's no gluten in the tapioca starch, it's just starch. So you don't have to worry about the whole over kneading thing. That won't happen, but it doesn't stick to the spatula because of the oil and everything. But it's definitely quite tacky, and I think that's pretty good. I'm gonna grab, you can keep staring at my dough ball. I'm gonna grab a baking tray. Ooh. Maybe this one. Maybe this one. This for breakfast is so bussin'. Y'all Brazilians eating good. You eat this for breakfast? I thought this would be like a side dish for like the main meal or something. Okay, I have my little baking paper. Again, this recipe says it should yield about roughly 16 balls, but I'm sure you can make them whatever size that you want. I don't want them too big though. I want to be able to savor them and enjoy them. Put my cheese away and my milk away. Damn, I want to eat this feijoada like right now. I think theoretically it should be ready, but I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna be a good girl. I'm gonna let it keep marinating and get the flavors all together. I think it's one of those things where tomorrow it's gonna taste even better. Okay, do you need to grease your hands? I don't remember. I think maybe it's okay. Oh yeah, you don't have to grease your hands. It's so oily that you don't have to. But roll them into little balls. This dish might not need salt, but do you know what chat needs? An eSIM with Airalo. So sign up today with my code Onigiri15. Save 15% on your next eSIM, so when you travel with ease. Never worry about going to the next cafe to cafe to try to find Wi-Fi. Don't get lost. Lose connection with all of your friends and family while you're traveling on the road. Travel safely without worry with Airalo. Everything is digital. You don't have to go to a storefront. You don't have to talk to anybody. You don't have to line up at the airport for anything. Don't have to crack open your phones. Everything is installed pretty much automatically, and it services more than 200 countries worldwide. So you know that Airalo's got your back. And you can also activate your first eSIM and get the savings now, but you can activate the actual card when you're ready to use it. So you can still get the savings first and have that saved in, and then once you activate your card, you'll automatically have that savings already ready to go. An introvert's heaven. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So go look up Airalo to download the app. Everything is very straightforward. All you just need is an email, and the UI is very easy to understand. Or you can just scan the QR code once it cycles through to that, and you can scan the QR code, and that should take you directly to the app as well. You can look for your ex-girl. No, don't look for your ex-boyfriends around the world. Maybe don't do that. 16 would be 4 by 4, right? Okay. I just need 4 by 4. I'm not sure if this is too small or too big. Is this too small or too big? It's roughly like this size. Why do I feel like it's it will puff up a little bit, but why do I feel like it's like a tad, just a teeny tad bit too small? How much does it weigh? I don't know, like 10, 20 grams maybe. I'm gonna make the slightly smaller ones a little bit more uniform. But if I have a lot extra, then I might start making all of them a little bit bigger. It's hard to tell what 16 is, how big it's supposed to be if I make 16. Can I use the eSIM to call my dude so that I can take shelter without the military knowing I betrayed their trust and ran away? Oh, maybe don't say that information while you're on the eSIM, but technically, if the whole point is just to have internet so you can do whatever you need to do, then I guess, but maybe don't like say it out loud. Something like that, you know? But don't let me tell you what to do. Split the dough into half 4 times. I don't think I have the brain. Oh, it's getting bigger. Uh-oh, it's okay. Hopefully, no, I worried. No. I'll adjust later. Let's go back to slightly smaller. I hope you'll not leak this info. Well, I wouldn't, but if you're just willingly giving that information away while connected, then I don't know, man. I trust you. Oh, yes. Yes, you can definitely trust me. Your secret is safe with me. I will never betray anyone's trust like this. Honestly, I don't even speak English. 我不会说中英文，我都听不懂你在说什么。さっぱりわからない。英語だけ話せません。すみません。私が中国語と日本語だけです。本当にです。本当にすみません。听你在骗 No. Me lie? I don't lie. Me? No. That doesn't sound like something that I would do. She's wearing a wire. Where would you even put the wire? I'm wearing a blue suit, man. I'm like the most see-through person right now. 講大話, I lie. As an MP, I gotta say, it's definitely not smart to even betray your armed forces by running away. What's an MP? What are you? Like a secret services? Do we have a secret services in the chat? You know when you like work for the CIA and stuff like that, right? But let's say you're not currently like you know doing any spy work or whatever. Are you allowed to say in Twitch chat that you work for the CIA? Or is that like against the rules? You know how sometimes they're like, yo, we got any programmers in the house? And everyone's like, oh, I am. Any doctors? So they're like, oh, I am. And then it's like, anybody working for the CIA? Like, are you allowed to say yes? Just a question. Just out of curiosity, you know. Yes, you can. Oh. Oh, MP is the military police. Oh my God, we have somebody from the military police, bro. Everybody straighten up. No more jokes. We're about to get arrested. They can't because they can't say, even when they're not actively on the job. Obviously, when they're actively on the job, then that's stupid. Obviously, of course, they can't say anything. But even when they don't have like a thing that they're currently working on, that's classified. I'm at Area 51 right now. Are you using Airalo? Because that would be really impressive that you have internet at Area 51. And the Area 51 is going to be like, wait, we don't have internet access in Area 51. Fake advertisement. Spreading lies. Okay, I'm just trying. I have like a little bit left, so I'm just kind of adding a little bit to every piece that I feel like is a little bit small, although I'm kind of losing track on which one that I added and which one that I didn't add. As long as they're roughly about the same, it's good. Add in maybe just a little bit more. He's using alien internet. They're a bit too close, but since it's not very well homogenized, it might not grow too much. Oh. Wait, they're not well homogenized? Why, what does that mean? I didn't mix it well enough? What's wrong with my balls, huh? Are you calling my balls wacky? My man's on the 6G internet with Airalo. Rega, thank you so much for the 34 months. Thank you. It's fine. I don't like how you're talking about my balls like that. You're making me self-conscious. Maybe this one. Maybe a little bit of this one. Maybe a little bit of that one. Maybe that one. Okay, the last few. They're supposed to have some big. They're supposed to have some bigger than others. Oh, they're not supposed to be exactly the same. I thought the goal is to have them exactly the same, so that like the bigger ones will cook the same amount of time as the smaller ones. These are oily little dudes. One ball is bigger than the other, always, always. I think maybe I'm just a woman, so I didn't really get the size correct. Oh, they're making a balls joke? Oh, I thought you were serious. I was like, wait, they're actually supposed to be bigger than the other? Really? Bitch asses. I was over here really concerned. I was like, wouldn't it cause it to be like, you know, bake up in different times, and that's literally like the bane of any baker's existence when things are in different sizes. Motherfucker. I was so serious. I was so locked in. I was like, oh my God, this has to be a real suggestion. There's no way that it would be fake. There would be no way. Because why would it? Chat wouldn't be mean like that. I'm gonna let that soak for a little bit. These gloves are way too oily, so I'm just gonna grab a new one. But I'm gonna stick these in the oven now. 200 degrees Celsius, that's currently preheating. Roughly 15 to 20 minutes, I think. Yeah, 15 to 20 minutes. I'm just gonna do 20 because my oven is pretty weak. So I'll do 20. We'll see where that goes. And hopefully they'll puff up and get a little bit golden brown like they're supposed to, but I can't wait. I love them. There's not supposed to be any lumps. Oh shit, mine had lumps. But in the reference video, they also had lumps. Uh-oh. I got lumpy balls, chat. What do I do? Maybe you should visit a doctor, but I did already. And they said come back in a year. But chat says that I'm not supposed to have lumps. So now we're kind of at an impasse, aren't we? It's terminal case of ligma. My lovely lady lumps. I feel like in this case my lovely bao queijo lumps. But they're saying that my bao queijo shouldn't have lumps. So now I'm sad. Find an actual doctor. I'll bring my balls in, my bao de queijo, and I'll be like, doctor, my balls are all the same size, but why does it have lumps? Why didn't it get bigger, doctor? And the doctor's gonna be like, get the fuck out of my office. And I'm just gonna hold the bao de queijo in my hands and I'll be like, no, my babies, you had a chance to live, but the doctors just wasn't ready for your kind of sickness. They haven't studied it yet. Stop saying it like that. What? Bao de queijo? Is it about bao de queijo? Not queijo? Bao de queijo? It's like Feijoada. It's like not a hard J. It's like a softer J. Queijo. Bao de queijo. Which means dick. How are you supposed to say it if it's not cow? Palm de queijo. Palm de queijo. Palm. Interesting. Oh my god. Please don't. That's better. Palm de queijo. Which part of it is pronounced like palm though? It's like P-A-O. P with the A with the little squiggly line on it. Palm de queijo. Queijo. Palm de queijo. The A part? Oh. So that's why it's palm de queijo. It's just red bean. It's just pao with the red bean inside. Palm with the red bean. Azuki bean? Palm de queijo. I'm getting it. I think I'm slowly getting it. Maybe. Has it been an hour? I'm wondering if we should assemble our brigadeiro so that can also like sit in the fridge and get ready and do its own thing. Has it been an hour? Because we have some nuts to chop. And we also have some coconut to toast. I wanted to do some toasted coconut. I have a little bit from the last time we made the rendang. And I didn't like throw it away or anything. I don't want to waste it. But I kind of want to maybe toast some coconut and use that and kind of like chop it up a little bit and use it as a topping as well. This is unsweetened coconut, so I think maybe it'll pair well with our very sweet brigadeiro. And I also have some pistachios that I have to like hull and chop. I'll do it at medium heat because it doesn't take too long to toast coconut. I'm gonna toast a little bit of the coconut, and hopefully when it's dry enough, I'm gonna just use my hands and like crush it. Then we can have a little bit of a toasted coconut situation going on. Let me grab a little assembly station. I have a bunch of these little guys, and we can use them to put sprinkles and nuts and stuff. I think that's all I have. Sprinkles, coconut, and pistachio. So three should be good. There's a coconut brigadeiro called a bengino that uses coconut instead of chocolate, like coconut milk, you mean? Oh, I can already see it toasting a little. I'll show you what I have, what I got. I got this little set, so little sprinkles. Got some nuts. So we're gonna have to peel these and chop them. Probably not all of them. I'll just grab enough. Because once we make the little truffles, they're gonna be quite sticky. They'll want to stick to the outside. Ooh, smells really good. They'll want to stick to the outside of the truffles. And because we're making 3 different flavors, we probably don't have to go that crazy on the pistachios, but I do love pistachios. And the color is beautiful. I like the color of the pistachio. Coconut powder. Oh, I don't think I've ever heard of coconut powder. 1 eyeball on the coconuts though, please, if you're gonna be multitasking like this. If you can shoot robots and hack at the same time, you can crack pistachios and make sure your coconuts don't burn at the same time as well. I have it at a pretty low-ish heat, so it should be okay for the time being. Read it as brigadeiro. Oh, not brigadeiro, brigadeiro. Right, yeah, if you're able to hack like me and protect your daughter like me and shoot robots who are moving at you at the same time like me, you should be able to do something as simple as toasting coconuts while cracking some nuts. I'm just saying. It's not that hard, guys. It's not that hard. On the burn list? Nah, man. Nah, we're chilling. It's not gonna burn. If anything, it smells really great. After cooking all these dishes with coconut milk from different regions for whichever application, for sweet and for savory, I'm slowly appreciating the taste of coconut because I used to be a coconut hater. Like, I like coconut water and stuff like that because the taste is very mild, but I really don't like coconut flavored things. I think it has like a bit of a strong taste to it that I don't really like. But after using it for rendang, for different types of like curries and stews, we're gonna be using it for one more dish today as well. I kind of like it now. Slowly, slowly. She hates cocoa. When did I say that? When did I say that I hate cocoa? That coconut looks done. It's not evenly brown, but a little bit. I want to be able to, like, I want it to be a bit dry so I can crush it with my hands. Just spread it out just a little bit more. I think it's almost there though. I think I'm also almost there with the nuts. Sneak one. I love pistachio. One of my favorite nuts, but it's just so damn expensive. I like it better than walnuts and peanuts. Maybe even macadamia nuts. Love pistachios. Okay, that should be pretty good for the pistachios. I think we can put the rest away. Coconut asquim. If it doesn't have too many like fibrous bits to it, then I think I would like it. If it's just like coconut milk flavored, then I think I would be okay. If it's too fibrous, I think that's when I have an issue with it. Sometimes it's like how tough and chewy the coconut can be when you get the skin on it. That's when I'm like, ugh, I don't really like this coconut thing. Fare thee well. Don't praise the streamer too hard. When? Since when did they praise the streamer too highly? When? I would like to see some timestamps, actually. That would be appreciated. Okay, I have my toasted coconut. I kind of want to crush it a little bit, or maybe use my knife and cut it a little bit so they kind of stick a little bit more evenly on our brigadeiro. But first, since our nuts are already here, I'm gonna cut our nuts. I'm just gonna have a little bit, but just chop the nuts really coarsely. It doesn't have to be really fine. because then you want a little bit of texture and a little bit of crunch when it's like stuck onto the brigadeiro. Just make sure the big pieces aren't like too big, but overall it does not have to be super precise. Also, it kind of depends on how big your brigadeiros are going to be. If your brigadeiros are going to be kind of small, then the nuts should be reasonably to scale, also a little bit smaller. Okay, that might be pretty good. Hopefully it's not too small or too big. And put this little guy in here. So that's one. That's one. I'm gonna dust it off real quick. Sprinkles are really easy. I'm just gonna grab some sprinkles and then we'll do two. Big balls, big bits, small balls, small bits. Yes, it has to be to scale, because if you have big bits and small balls, that just doesn't work out, you know? That's just backwards. Okay, some sprinkles. You can use any sprinkles. Chocolate will probably go pretty well with chocolate brigadeiro, but I can only find the colorful ones, so we'll have the colorful ones. And then I'm gonna bring out the thing. Yours are both big. I highly doubt that. I don't wanna like doubt you guys too much, but I still highly doubt that. For the coconut, because it's not crunching by hand as easily as I thought it was gonna be, I'm just gonna kind of go through it with a knife just so they can get smaller pieces. You can sweeten this if you'd like, but I think because the chocolate probably will be quite sweet already, I don't think it's necessary. But if you have a sweet tooth or you're making it for children and they prefer it way sweeter, then you can do that. That looks so good. That smells so good. That's probably way more than I need as well, but that's okay. Toasted coconut. All right. Let's get our brigadeiros out. And then we can make the moqueca. 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 I always forget the word. Go ask your mom. She saw them last night. She probably needs to put on her reading glasses, didn't she? Don't lie to me. She came back home with her reading glasses on, and I know damn well she did not need no reading glasses to be reading nothing. How dare you say that? I said what I said. Okay, I have my coconut, my sprinkle, pistachio. Let's grab our chocolate. I don't know if it's been the full hour yet, but let's just assume it is. And if it's not, then we can always just put it back in the fridge and like let it solidify. But with this one, you want to have a little bit of butter on the side, because you want to consistently be able to butter your hands a little bit so it doesn't like stick to everything, because it should get a little bit sticky and crazy. I'm gonna grab another plate, so we're gonna put the brigadeiros in here. We're gonna roll it, cover our hands in a bit of butter, roll the truffle, roll it into the different fillings and put it onto a plate, and that should be ready to serve as is. But we're gonna put it back into the fridge while we make other dishes so that everything will be ready. And a little spoon might help with kind of like grabbing the truffle a little bit. Like this is pretty, oh yeah, that's pretty stiff already. So I think we might not have that much of an issue. Just a little bit, just to make sure your hands are greased, but also delicious. However size that you want. And then roll them into a ball. They're a little bit stiff right now, so they're not rolling it. It's not rolling as beautiful as it can be. But I'm gonna roll it into some toasted coconut. Beautiful. Okay, that's one brigadeiro, and put it right there. And grab another bit of butter. Grab another sizable chunk. Cook too much? No, I don't think so. This is already like, is it the half recipe? I can't remember. And for this one, because you're not cooking it anymore, it can honestly be whatever size you want. So if some of your brigadeiros are bigger than others, then so be it. It's chill. Whereas the pao, ideally, you kind of want it to be the same size, so when you bake it, it doesn't bake in different times. You can do a little bit bigger and put a strawberry or a grape inside. Oh, that's what you guys were talking about. Oh, a little bit of like pop of freshness from the fruit. It's almost like a daifuku. I think the pistachio one will be real delicious. I don't think I have to keep greasing my hands. She's pretty greased at the moment. Are the golden bowls Brazilian too? No, the golden bowls I just got from Amazon or something. I don't use Brazilian or whichever locality that I'm cooking towards, like tools or like bowls as well. It's like, yes, if I'm making Portuguese food, I must use Portuguese spoons and plates only. That's a little bit too much commitment to the craft, I think. Unless it's like a tahine or something, or a tagine, I think it's called, for like Moroccan cooking, for example, where there's because a very specific type of pot to cook very specific things, then obviously that would be different. But the bowls themselves are not Brazilian. They are just regular ones that I got from the grocery store. Tagine? I thought it was called a tagine. Like the Morocco ones, right? The made out of some, not cement, sorry, but like clay or something. It's like orange. It's a tagine, right? The pyramid thing. Yeah, it looks like it's a little hat. I think like instead of like rotating it, shaking it around actually works a lot better. Maybe I'm delusional. It's pronounced tagine. Okay, I don't know how many more we can make. Maybe one of each, maybe not. But 6 or 7, 8 is plenty. That is a nice sample size. Because I feel like if this is delicious, I might accidentally eat more than the 1 or the 2 that I'm supposed to be eating. It's a Mexican chili lime salt. Oh, that's, no, that's tahine, right? I'm talking about the actual tool. That's a tagine. Not the salt, not the chili salt, although the chili salt is very delicious. Okay, I like the nuts one more, or I think I will like the nuts one more. So the last full-size one will be for the nut, and then my tiny little one will be for the sprinkles. Yeah. Tagine is a dish? What about the tool? I thought the tool was also called a tagine. The pot. I have a tiny little one. What if I eat this one? Okay, this one will be my sample. I'm gonna try it. Oh my god, that's not. No. Wow, that's the most awful thing I've ever tasted in my life. Oh, get it away from me! It's so disgusting. Oh, Oh, that's, oh my god, if I put a little bit of coffee powder in there, oh my god. A little like coffee flavor, some coffee grounds. I would imagine with milk powder. Oh, so disgusting. Am I right? Oh, I don't even want to eat another bite because it's so disgusting. That is, I can't wait to try the coconut one and the pistachio one because they're not as sweet, but also a little bit more complex in flavor compared to just mere sprinkles. But we'll put this back in the fridge so it can cool down and relax and reharden and keep its like nice truffle-y flavor. Oh, that is actually so fucking good. It is quite sweet though, but it is so fucking good. Lord have mercy. That is like, if I'm like 8 years old and someone gave me that, I would be like, that's it, Mom, I'm turning Brazilian. I don't know how to say very delicious in Portuguese, but someone teach me. How do you say very delicious in Portuguese? Because I'm about to be Brazilian now. You'll regret it? No, I'm definitely going to regret making a whole batch because I'm going to eat it all and then I'm going to regret that. So this is a great amount. This is enough for me to be like naughty and eat a little bit. Muito delicioso. Muito delicioso. Oh, the balls are balling. The balls are balling. Should I give it a little bit longer? What do you guys think? Very greasy on the bottom. Should I give it a little bit longer? Maybe just a little bit more color. I'll try to like rotate it a little bit. No, it's perfect. It looks good. Should I just try one? It feels like it needs a little bit more color, right? I think so too, but you guys are saying it looks good. Maybe like another 5 more minutes. I would prefer it if it was like a little bit more golden brown, I think. Just a teeny weeny bit. The oven did lose a little bit of temperature though, so I'm not sure how hot it is. If it gets golden brown, it'll be overdone. Oh, so I should take it out? Okay, I'm taking it out. I'm taking it out. It's not supposed to be golden brown. Okay, I'm taking it out. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. No more. I'm gonna put it into a little bowl though. A nice little serving bowl. Or is this big enough? My little pom-pom pudding thing. Oh, almost spilled that. I kind of want to try one. I'm gonna try one of the uglier ones. Oh my god, look at that crust. Ooh. Alright, is it okay to eat really hot? No, it felt good to me instead. Oh my god, yeah. That's the stuff. That's the stuff right there. Oh my god, I can't eat too much. We still have one more dish to make. Mama. Nom nom. What is that? Musito delicioso? Musito delicioso, man. Oh my god. Muy delicioso. Nom, nom, nom. Wow, that is disgusting. Get that out of my face. That is the worst thing I've ever eaten. I'm kidding, obviously. That was so good. Disgusting. Never again would I want to eat that. Oh my god, it's so good. The cheese has so much umami, the Parmesan, and the mozzarella. It's unfortunate that's a little bit too greasy. I think with the oil and with the mozzarella, it kind of like leaked a lot of the grease out. But you don't really taste it. Like you don't really like feel like it's really greasy, which is a good thing. But that it's like a little bit crunchy on the outside. It's soft and pillowy and a little bit chewy on the middle. That light bit of umami saltiness, I kind of want to add in for next time. I don't know if it's like bastardizing it or anything, but for next time, I kind of want to add in some like chili flakes to make it spicy. This is just for my like, you know, spicy liking Asian ass, but I'm just like, a little bit of like, I don't really think it needs MSG, honestly, because with the Parmesan, it's very, very like umami already. I don't think it needs MSG. But I kind of wanted to know what it would, look at the bottom, that's so good. I kind of want to taste it with like, with a little bit spice to it. I think that would be delicious. Let me check on my stew while you keep staring at my balls. Oh, my stew is stewing. My stew is looking good. I'm gonna grab a piece of ham, because I tried the cooked pork portion earlier and it's already really delicious. So I would imagine that the flavor is only deeper now. But I'm gonna try a bit of the ham and see where we are with the ham flavor. No, it's not even that salty anymore. It's leached out into the soup. It's so disgusting! Oh! No nose. No nose whatsoever. Period. Period. It's just that bad, guys. It's just that bad. That is divine. What a divine little dish. It's so simple. So fucking good though. Holy shit. It's like a great way to use up like old ham sometimes if you like have a little bit too much. Where's my seafood? We gotta make the moquecas now. Moqueca. Moqueca. We need like a shallow plate or a shallow pan for the moqueca. So I'm gonna be using my average pan here with like the lid and everything. But it will not take that long to cook because it's just seafood. Seafood takes very, very quick. I'm gonna prep all my veggies first, which is onion, red pepper, yellow pepper, and I have cod and I have shrimp. I'm gonna have to devein, like peel and devein the shrimp a little bit. But all really good sources of protein and a little bit of coconut milk. Very, very simple. Not crazy on like seasonings or anything. I think it's just like salt and pepper. I think some palm oil. Thank God I have palm oil actually. But I'm gonna get a little bit of the peps. Okay. Get that guy out. We'll do a bit of mise en place with this. And then we'll do our yellow pepper. I don't know if the yellow and the red is like a must, or if you can use maybe green if you don't have the different colors, but I would assume you're probably aiming for a sweet pepper kind of a situation. And you kind of want to slice it thin-ish. You don't have to be worried too much about evenness or exactly how sliced it is, but as long as it's like a little bit sliced, we're good. Cut this in half. Slice this too. what she'll say about the taste of the feijoada. I've been tasting it as I've been cooking it. I'm just kind of like testing the cook of the pork to make sure everything is nice and tender, but so far it's so fucking delicious. It's basically all of the essence of ham and bacon in one stew. And I'm sure the beans are going to be nice and tender and kind of like absorbing all that flavor. So it's going to be nice and hearty and filling as well. So I didn't try every component of it yet, but so far it's really, really, really good. And really not that hard. You just need a little bit of time. And if you have a little bit of like extra cured meats or whatever, I think originally you can also put in some beef jerky, which is kind of odd, but once you're stewing it for that long, the jerky will also be nice and tender and the flavors will be leaching out of the soup and everything. I think it's a great way to use up any like cured meats that you have lying around. All you need is rice for the feijoada. We don't have rice today because I feel like we have plenty of things already. So we're just gonna go full protein today. Full meat. I'm gonna slice my onions. Just cut them in half. No dicing, just because the peppers are already in slices. So we're gonna try to keep everything uniformly the same size, roughly. If you cut the peppers in maybe like ringlets, then you can probably slice the onions also in ringlets. But I already kind of started with the slicing, so we're gonna keep the onions into the slices as well. And you can put everything together because we're just gonna saute everything together at the same time. Don't worry about sauteing the onions first or whatnot. Put that in there. Please don't sting my eyes, I beg of thee. I beg. Please. I've been a good girl. The dishes have been good so far. Please show mercy. Okay, I think they're showing me mercy. I think so. Okay, cod is pretty straightforward. I don't think we have to deal with the cod too much. I might cut it in half just so that we have like 2 big chunks instead of one super, super large chunk. This is actually sashimi grade cod, but any kind of whitefish will do. You can use bass fillet. You can maybe probably use things like halibut is my guess. The original guy was using bass because it's just a little bit more, it's a bit cheaper, also a bit more accessible. And the one that he used specifically was frozen. This is sashimi grade because it was a good price, and like I live in Japan, so it's a little bit more accessible for me. But I'm just going to cut it in half. That's it for the bass. It's just going to poach in the coconut milk later, basically. Kiri's getting banned in Brazil. Wait, why? What did I do? Use your local whitefish? Yeah, and I freaking love whitefish. But cod specifically, I learned recently, has a really, really high protein amount. So I'm just like, cod. Cod might be the play here. And I have some shrimp. I kind of want to try the deveining hack where you put like a plier, not a plier, like a skewer through the shrimp and see if I can easily pull it out. Because Lord knows I don't have the patience to cut every single one. I think it was the second one and then you lift it. Aha! It does work! Oh my gosh, it does work. Okay, I'll peel all of them and I'll show you a little bit closer. I've always wanted to try that hack, but every time that I wanted to, I ran out of skewers, so I had to just like raw dog it by using my knife. Oh. Not a plier, a skewer. It needs rice and oranges. I don't have rice, but I do have oranges. I will, once I start serving and everything, then we can do the oranges. Right now we're making our last dish, the moqueca. Very excited about this moqueca. It's basically a poached seafood coconut milk type of a stew with like veggies and stuff. So I feel like you really can't go wrong with something like this. I think traditionally Brazilians eat a lot of cassava. I think also with the feijoada, you can serve it with a bit of toasted cassava flour or something. But I don't know where to buy that, so I just completely omitted it. I was like, maybe it kind of looks like panko breadcrumbs, but I don't want to offend anybody, so I was like, okay, maybe I won't use the panko breadcrumbs, but it kind of looks like panko breadcrumbs. You're an Asian, you're out of rice? No, I have rice, but I'm just on my health arc right now, so I'm not eating carbs. Or I already had carbs for lunch, so I'm not eating carbs for dinner. I'm on my bodybuilding arc. Not really, but my health arc. My diet arc. Okay, is that enough? So this is what I did. You want to aim for the second joint, if you can see that. There's one joint here and the second joint. I'm not sure why it needs to be the second joint, but I think that's what the hack said. And you want to skewer it towards the top, but a little bit like inside, not too much on the superficial layer. And then just yank it out and the vein will just come right out. And if it breaks a little bit, you can just like grab it, but it should peel out pretty easily. And that way you don't have to like use the knife and like slice it halfway through, and then it's just like a whole thing and it gets messy, and then you have to rinse every time. This way you can just do it really, really quickly without having to pause and stop. And your shrimp is clean. Did I get deep enough? I think this one is fine. And then it's just like all kind of like collected there, and then you don't have to fidget with it too much anymore. Does it work with a toothpick? Yeah, I think a toothpick would work just fine as well, but I think maybe a toothpick might be a bit short, so maybe you might lack a little bit of leverage, but anything that's like sharp that you can insert really like easily will do. This is a lot of fucking shrimp. It's okay, I like shrimp. Shrimp also is a very good protein heavy dish. Weighed against its calories. It's very good. It's probably because the second one is more of the middle vein, maybe, but it clearly works. I'm very, very happy about that. I used to have to just use a knife and raw dog it each time, and it's the most annoying thing ever. Shrimp. These shrimps are humongous too. Oh my God. How much were they again? 800 yen, almost 900 yen. For this much shrimp, and they're so meaty and fatty and big. Sometimes Japan just has the best things. I remember in Toronto, a box of pretty much the equivalent amount of shrimp with the skin on and everything, but it's frozen, would be $20 Canadian. But this is not even half the price. We eat everything with rice in Brazil. Is it long grain rice? Is it a specific kind of rice, or any rice will be okay? We eat the moqueca with rice as well. Yeah, I saw them serving it with rice, but I'm like, you know what? We're here for the protein. We're just gonna raw dog it. We're just full meat. We're here to min-max our meat dishes. Oh my God, there's still 3 more. Holy, it's a lot of shrimp. Long grain rice usually, but that's because it's what's available. Any rice, jasmine rice. I think I have a little bit of jasmine, but it might take too long to cook right now. It's okay, I'm not gonna eat the rice anyways. No carbs for me. I'm trying to keep my macros in check. I already had brown rice for lunch today, so I have been satiated on the carbs. Rice is very important for the dish. I mean, it's kind of like Japan or China, where like the rice is kind of like the staple food, or like the thing that kind of like goes with everything. I get it, but I'm in my bodybuilding arc now. Can't afford luxuries like rice and noodles. God, what, dude, every time I watch a video about somebody eating instant noodles, one time I went to the grocery store to buy, no, the kombini to buy something, and it was during lunch break, and it's one of those like 7-Elevens that has an eating area, so you can sit down and eat your lunch before you go back to the office, and holy hell, the minute I walked in, all I can smell was glorious instant noodles. Everybody in there, businesswoman, businessman, everybody was eating instant noodles, and I was like, why can't that be me? I haven't had instant noodles for like the longest time, and I really wish that was me. It smelled like heaven. And then I think right after that, I saw some YouTube video about a Korean guy eating ramyeon, and I'm like, it's over. Just put me in a casket now, because I'm about to commit some sins. The instant noodles tasted so fucking good. I mean, it smelled so fucking good. Okay, for the shrimp and for the cod, we're gonna, not really a marinade, but it's gonna be a slight season of lemon juice. So I'm gonna move this aside for a second. Some lemon juice and a little bit of salt. So nothing too crazy, but I'm gonna splash a little bit of lemon juice all over the shrimp, or fresh lemons if you have it. I'm sure fresh lemons will probably work a little bit better, but I have the lemon juice and a little bit of salt, and I'm just gonna give it a little bit of a toss and a rub, kind of get everything in there. The stew will obviously have some salt and be seasoned, but I don't know, maybe this helps get rid of some of the seafood taste or the fishy smell. I'm not too sure, but a little salt and a little bit of lemon juice just to kind of let it sit there for a little bit while we saute everything. So you don't have to prepare this step way early ahead of time, just as you're prepping everything else. Oh. A toss and a rub, yes. Your mom would know it better than you guys. If you guys are a little bit confused about what a toss and a rub is, then go ask your mother. That's a good amount of shrimp. I'm so fucking excited for this shrimp, bro. The most struggle meals has rice or bread as a base in Japan. I think for like Japan back in the day, because they can't afford rice, they'll dilute it with things like millet and barley. So I think that's why they treat rice as such like a staple food here. Because it's like, it's sweet, it's beautiful, it's filling, but it's hard to come by, especially back in the day. Okay, saute. Oh, I forgot to chop my tomatoes. Oh, shoot. Okay, a little bit of oil. I'm gonna quickly rinse down my cutting board, but we gotta chop some tomatoes. I totally forgot. Just one or two? Maybe two tomatoes. No! We must hurry. It's a race against time. Rinse these real quick. I'm not gonna worry about the skin because everything will be braised pretty quickly, but I will remove the butts because I fucking hate the butts. We've been through this. Oh my God, these tomatoes are so gorgeous. What the fuck? Look at the color on these tomatoes. They're so bright. No wonder they were 400 yen. I was like, why are they so expensive? A little bit of sugar on that was go so crazy. And I'm gonna also similarly just slice the tomatoes because everything is sliced. And everything just kind of gets thrown into the pan all together and then add in the milk and stuff like that. So it's pretty simple. It comes together very, very simply. No struggles. The moqueca, yes, I'm making moqueca right now. Okay. The pan is hot, so I'm gonna throw in my veggies. And my tomatoes, I think. Let me double check. Oh, I used the wrong oil. It was supposed to be palm oil. Okay, it's okay. Thank God I didn't use that much of the regular oil. I have palm oil. I literally had it. I literally bought it for this reason. I'm gonna add 2 teaspoons of palm oil. It's gonna give it that color, and apparently it gives it a very distinct flavor that regular cooking oil can't give it. So I was so excited to use it. I was like, I finally have all the right ingredients for once. I totally forgot. I'm gonna get the palm oil in there. Stir fry everything. I don't even know what palm oil tastes like. I've never actually worked with palm oil before. This is my very first time. No idea what it's supposed to taste like. No idea really what it does or how it like operates in heat. Does it burn easily? No clue. But all these veggies will wilt down pretty dramatically. So I know they look a little bit big right now, but they're gonna turn into nothing later. And then we're gonna deal with them in a second afterwards. Isn't it just cooking oil? But it's orange. And it has a very distinct scent to it. It's like a very, I don't know how to describe it, like earthy scent. Kind of smells like clay. Actually, I talk as if I know what clay smells like. I'm gonna add my tomatoes in there. Give that a saute so everything gets a little bit cooked down. I like to season in layers, so as I add different things, I will season little by little, not in the plans of making sure everything is perfectly seasoned from the get-go, but so there's like flavor kind of imbued at every step. So originally they didn't tell you to add salt until later, but I'm gonna add just like the teeniest amount. So at least the peppers have a bit of flavor to them. It's unrefined palm oil, like the orange one. The orange one that I have, that's the one that you're supposed to use. Apparently that's the oil that for this dish. And if you don't have it, that's okay, but it will cause it to taste a little bit different. But I've never cooked with it before, so this will be my very first time. I'm gonna turn up the heat just a little bit. You can stare at my peppers for a second. I dropped an onion. Most palm oil in Southeast Asia is clear. Is palm oil like from a palm tree? So like it's like not coconut oil, but it's the same tree that makes coconuts, right? Do I sound like a dumbass right now? Sorry if I do. Probably gonna say yes anyways. But palm oil is from a palm tree and coconuts come from palm trees, right? So it's like a different kind of coconut oil. You always do. Thanks, chat. You always keep me humble, chat. I really appreciate it. What are buddies for, eh? Ooh, these beans are nice and toasted down as well, boiled down. For the feijoada, I mean. I'm so fucking excited for this feijoada. I bet Shadow's gonna look at all the vegetables in here and he's gonna be like, I'm not eating that. Too many veggies. I gave him 2 peppers yesterday, by the way. 3 peppers. I gave him 3 peppers with a dish that Giga and I made, and he left 2 peppers behind. I only gave him 3 peppers in total, and he left 2 behind. And it was so juicy too. It was salty, it was braised, it was juicy, but still had a bit of texture on it. And then he left it behind because he doesn't want to eat veggies. Orsardo, thank you for the 33 months. Real Joe, thank you for the 24 months. Nico, thank you for the 25 months. Sterling, thank you for the 48 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, it's cooking down a little bit now because it still has to like kind of cook down with the coconut milk and everything. We don't have to worry about it becoming like completely wilted. It's already kind of become quite small. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna grab a bowl or a plate. We're gonna take out half of it just to make some space. What we're gonna do is sandwich our cod And we're gonna layer our stuff, almost like a lasagna, but not really, just so everything is kind of folded in nicely. So half of the bottom half will be veggies. We're gonna put in the cod. We're gonna put in the rest of the veggies. We're gonna put in the coconut milk. We're gonna let that braise and stew for a little bit because cod will take a little bit longer time than shrimp to cook. And then once the cod is pretty much cooked, we'll put in the shrimp and then we'll cover it again. Add a little bit of extra salt and pepper if we need it, and then put the lid on, and then that should be ready. So very, very quick. So I'm gonna grab half of the veggies. So we can use it as a little blanket for our cod. So something like that. You want a shallow pan, apparently. You don't want a really tall, a really, really tall pan. And then we're gonna grab our cod. Okay. Cover these bad boys up. Actually, I feel like maybe I can also add in the shrimp. No. I'll follow the process. And then grab my coconut milk, just 1 can of coconut milk. I'll turn the heat back on. It has cilantro. Ew. Have a little bit of parsley. Would parsley be okay? Cilantro. Ew. I don't need cilantro for things to taste good. Cilantro. Ew. Get that shit away from me. I have a little bit of parsley though. Okay. We're gonna let that, I'm gonna stir it around just a little bit so it can kind of be a little bit more even. Because I didn't salt too much of the stuff, and we also just added in a can of coconut milk, I'm gonna add in a little bit of salt. We can always season as we go later on, but I'm gonna put a lid on it. We're gonna let that cook down. Maybe like 8 minutes or so, something like that. And then we'll add in the shrimp after that. Okay, where'd my lid go? Hold on, I look for my lid. Okay. Boop. It's at medium heat still, so I'm not gonna touch it. I think I'll just leave it at that temperature. I think it's gonna be good. And then we'll come back in a little bit. Can you set a timer for maybe 10 minutes, chat? In case I forget, can you set a timer for 10 minutes? Cilantro isn't bad. You were just born with a debuff? No, you guys were born with a debuff. I wasn't the one born with a debuff. You guys clearly were the ones. What if I ate another palm? Do you think that would be naughty of me? If I ate another palm de Queijo? What if I ate another brigadeiro? No, I only have 5 left. I shouldn't eat another brigadeiro. I shouldn't. I should save it. I should save it for later. But what if I ate some though? Would that be so bad of me? What if you ate a handful of cilantro? What if... I hate you. I was gonna say something mean about your mom and your dad, but then I was like, no. That's a little bit too easy. Just like how I coaxed your mom to enter my bedroom, kind of easy. But I was like, they'll cry about it, and then everyone's gonna complain and be like, my mommy isn't like that. It's gonna be a whole thing. Baby. I wanna nibble on something while we're waiting for our moqueca to cook. Do you have the soap cilantro gene? Yes. I hate cilantro very, very, very much. Honestly, if I don't have to add in parsley, I don't want to add in parsley either because I don't really like parsley that much too. I feel like they all taste a little bit funky, but definitely cilantro. That is like the worst creation of mankind. Why would the heavens create something as god-awful as cilantro, man? Why do they punish us? I have the soap cucumber gene. I don't think that's a gene. I don't think anybody thinks cucumbers taste like cilantro, bro. I think you're just weird. Ha! Everyone point and laugh. I don't have the gene, but it's overrated. Thank you. Thank you. Lost to a little plant. I swear to God, you know how we were talking about a Geeks Plus Talent Survivor Island or whatever? I swear if one of the challenges is because the whole island grows wild cilantro, I'm signing out. I'm gonna be like, guys, peace out. I can't survive this fucking island, bro. I'm going home. It's not going to be about the water. It's not going to be about, you know, how hard it is to get food or if it's going to be cold that night. The minute I see cilantro on that island, I'm leaving. Is she boiling? I think she's boiling. Is she boiling too hard? She's boiling a little bit. Ooh, she smells good. I'm going to cut my orange slices now so we can have a little bit of orange slices on the side that I may or may not just eat because I'm sneaky like that. The island is named Cilantro Island. If I find out the name of the island and that's actually the case, I'm leaving. Okay, in the video that I saw, they actually, what is it called? They used the knife to peel the orange and made it into like little round segments that looked really beautiful, like jewels and stuff. So I'm gonna try doing that. Instead of just peeling the oranges and putting into segments and all that stuff, it doesn't look as cute. I'm gonna try to maybe make it a little bit cuter. That, or maybe I can even try segmenting the oranges. I don't know if I'm gonna go that far. I've never really tried segmenting an orange before, but I have a dekopon, a Japanese navel orange. I'm gonna cut the top off, cut the bottom off. Okay. Oh, it smells fucking delicious already. Look how beautiful that looks. And that's just the ass. And then I've never really tried this. This is more of like those like restaurant techniques where you peel the orange. I'm going along where all the white is, like the pith. So I make sure I get rid of all of the skin and the bitter stuff. I'm concentrating. Okay, that looks pretty good. Actually, that looks really good. I think I was able to get pretty much most of it off. And then if you want to segment it, you can. I think just because we've already gone this far, let's fucking segment it, bro. So segmenting it is just basically looking at the segments and then you just kind of cut into it. This might be too big of a knife to segment, honestly. And cut inwards and take the segment out. Like that. And then rotate it. Now you know that Dongeki cleaver can also do delicate jobs like segmenting oranges. Oh, this one's a little naze. This one's a little stuck. Did I get it? Almost. I'm just kind of cutting along the skin part. I don't know what the proper name for that skin is called, the filament. Just to get as close to it as possible so we have as little waste as possible. Oh, this one fucked up a little bit, but that's okay. Some of these segments are not the most even. I'm concentrating. This is my first time doing it. I'm locked in. Someone hire me at the Michelin restaurants. I did it. And then, honestly, like because it's so juicy, I might just like squeeze it into my mouth and drink it. Or, where's the, let me get a plate, let me get a cup so you can maybe see it better. You don't have to waste it or nothing. You can just like squeeze the extra, because there's still a little bit of orange stuck to like the skin part in between the segments. And just squeeze it. And I drink it. Mmm. Oh, that's so sweet. Ooh, tangy, but very sweet. Delicious. I thought oranges were able to separate by hand. Honestly, I don't like oranges because I think it doesn't peel easily. It doesn't separate easily. The skin is way too thick. The in-between segments are way too fibrous-y. I feel like overall, I would prefer like a mikan or a tangerine way more than the average orange. So honestly, unless we're eating it in like pre-cut slices, I don't really like orange. I think oranges are kind of annoying to eat. I don't know if it's been 10 minutes yet, but it's been cooking pretty good. So I think I'm gonna put in
Onigiri, a heavy
my
question.
shrimp.
Should I get pastel donata 4 days in a row tomorrow? I'm on my American Idol diet arc.
Oh. Well, I wouldn't quite recommend it. I recommend maybe some variety with the things that you're eating. That's always a good idea. Getting some veggies in there. That's also a good idea, but don't let me tell you what to do. If that is your current hyperfixation, then that's your current hyperfixation. Okay, you can reset the timer now because I put the shrimp in. All right, shrimp has gone in. Lid will go back on. And we're gonna let that braise / stew for another maybe 6 minutes, roughly. I think I can probably set the timer on this one now because it's the final cook. I'll do maybe 8 minutes just in case. And there's about 25 minutes left. Honestly, I think the stew is done already, the feijoada. I think we can like turn the stove off so it can just kind of like simmer and settle. But I think the feijoada is done. It's been 2 hours, more than 2 hours, I think, actively boiling. That's a lot of shrimp. Girl, I love shrimp. My favorite seafood is shrimp and crab. I like food that you kind of have to work for a little bit within reason. I just really like the taste of crab because it's so sweet and juicy. And shrimp is like nice and bouncy, but it's also very like filling. It's just unfortunate that's kind of like more expensive of a seafood compared to more accessible seafoods, but I love me some shrimp. So when they were selling it for like 900 yen and it was like all fat shrimps, I was like, I think I should just get this one. Why am I getting the little ones when I can get fat ones? Okay, oranges are oranging. I'll put the tomato back. My brigadeiro is brigadeiroing. What else? My pao is good. My pao is ready to go. My oranges are segmented, but they're just not as cute right now. I'm gonna like plate it and then add in the oranges, but I think I might have another pao. Oh yeah. Muito delicioso. Mmm. Oh yeah, not pao, sorry, pao. Not pao, pao. Mmm. Mmm. That is just light umami. That is delicious. Mmm. Mmm. So good. Let me show you my feijoada. I just done cooking. I'll show you what it looks like. The texture looks very good to me. Flavors, I didn't even add in extra salt. I don't think I did at all, actually. Did I add in any extra salt to the dish? I don't think so. It's all just based off of the saltiness of the ham and the bacon and the sausage. I have like raw pork shoulder in there, but it really didn't need to salt that either because all the saltiness of the cured meats kind of leached out into the broth and stuff. But take a look. Ooh. Get my bay leaves out of there. I think I have one big bay leaf and 2 small ones. They're in there somewhere. Look at those beans. Let me try the beans. Oh God, that is. Why are Brazilians gatekeeping their food, bro? Why is everything Brazilian steakhouse when we can have this, bro? That is just. I could nibble on that all day. Beans don't sell, I guess. That's not true. Like the Mexican dishes and everything, they love beans. Everybody loves beans. Oh, the shrimp is done. It's like pink already, so. Usually when it's pink, it's pretty much cooked. I just worry about the fish, but let me try to break up the fish a little bit just to kind of take a peek. No, I think the fish is done too. I think everything is done. Yummy! Okay, let's plate these bad boys. I can maybe try. Shadow, you can come downstairs so I can plate everything. I think I'll just do pau, feijoada, and moqueca on one plate. Do you think? I know they're all kind of like stewy and a little bit on the wet side, but I'll try not to leave too much of the soup in there. Just so that doesn't kind of like clump together a little bit, but I think I'll do that. It kind of coats everything back on the wood, which makes the contrast of the inside color very nice. It's very, very good. The pork, the beans, the sausage. Ugh. A little bit of the soup would go really well, though. I think you still want a little bit of the soup. Not too much, though. I can see pork, I can see the linguiça, I can see the bacon and the ham pieces. I'll try to give him a little bit of everything so he gets equal taste of stuff. Oh, that is so good. And I try to use like as lean as I can without forfeiting too much flavor. I don't think he's gonna love the moqueca because he's not much of a seafood guy, but I'll try to give him a little something anyways. And he can give me what he don't want. I'll give him a little bit of the veggies as well. Some of the onion. Okay. Is it hot? I'll move this out of the way slightly so you can see what I'm working on. This is my little Brazilian plate over here. And then I'll do the pau. I'll give him 2 paus. And then for the the name escapes me all of a sudden. The feijoada, I'll do a little bit of orange. Over there. That looks pretty good, I think. A little bit of everything. I'll put this on Shadow's plate. I'll give him a fork and everything so he can work on that, and then I'll give him the brigadeiro later. I might try the brigadeiro now because it's yummy. I haven't tried the fish yet though. I've tried bits and bobs of the feijoada already because I was the one cooking it, but I haven't tried this yet. But the lack of rice, it's okay. I'm chilling about the lack of rice. I'm gonna grab a little bit of shrimp. It's coconut seafood stew, basically cured pork bean stew, and then also the Brazilian bun. I'm gonna try a little bit. I have like little pieces of it because I haven't tried this yet. That is so light and coconutty. I'm gonna try a bit of the cod. Nice and cooked through, nice and meaty. Oh yeah. I feel like tomorrow when the saltiness kind of like leaches into the fish a little bit more, it'll be more delicious, but that coconut flavor is really light. That shrimp is crunchy. That shrimp is so good. I fucking love shrimp. I want to try the feijoada with the oranges though. I'm so curious what that tastes like. Let me try. Let me grab a little bit of the pork. I have my feijoada. I think I'll just one bite. The meat dish, it's good, right? I didn't add in any salt. Can you believe that? There's no salt. It's just the salt from the cured ham and the sausages and bacon. I added like 0 salt, like beans and everything. I'm gonna have a bite of the beans and the pork, and then I'm gonna grab an orange. Hot, help! It adds a bit of freshness and tanginess to it. I haven't tried the sausage yet. I want to though. Oh, that's so good. Oh my god, this pork dish, I will make some rice tomorrow. For like leftovers. For today, it's gonna be all protein. Oh my god, this is gonna taste so good tomorrow. Farofa. I don't have cassava flour, so I know what farofa is. I just couldn't find it. I haven't tried the linguiça yet. Let me try that. Oh, maybe I'll fry it now. Delicious. Delicious. Try the bread. Delicious. I can hear Shadow really digging it. No notes. You like scones more? Oh, you don't like the mochi texture. Oh, Shadow doesn't like the mochi texture. He hates us. He doesn't like pound de queijo. That's like a semi-national Brazilian dish. The whole, the bread thing. Yeah, everybody loves the bread thing. He hates it.
I mean, it's okay, but like
Compared to a really good scone. It's not really the same as a scone. There's no flour in this one, like at all. How dare he? Wait, what would you rate the feijoada? The the pork flesh.
well, the pork thing is like so good.
What's the rating?
The pork thing is probably like a 9.
A 9? No, I've been killing it these weeks.
Probably a 9.2 actually, because it's not salty at all.
Mm-hmm.
So it's perfectly
Can a brother get a bite? Here. That's your big ladle bite. Right there.
Fish?
Fish is too fishy? I kind of expected that from you. There. How about that? Get a load of that, eh? Oh, yeah. That's so fucking good. Shadow does not like the fish, though, which is fine. I figured he probably won't like the fish too much, but I like seafood, so I'm chilling. Then I'm gonna try my other thing, the brigadeiro, the chocolate truffle. Wow.
I just got my ab dimples.
Oh, wait, your ab dimples or ass dimples?
My ab dimples.
But you can eat one truffle. You can eat one truffle, bro. Do you want the pistachio one or the toasted coconut? Because the sprinkles, I assume you don't want the sprinkle one because it might be a bit like sweet or whatever. You can get the pistachio one? Okay. I'm trying to get into the camera frame. Oh yeah, that looks good. I will give him a little bowl. I kind of want to try the coconut one. This one's been sitting in the fridge, so it should be a really good texture. You don't have to finish it all if you find it too sweet, but it is very good. Like if this was like us before our workout arc, I think I would have crushed this, bro. Yeah, I think you can pair with coffee. It'll be delicious. I'm gonna try the toasted coconut one. The coconut is not sweet or anything. Itadakimasu. That's so good, right? Did you try it? I'm gonna be a bit naughty. I'm gonna try the pistachio one too, just so I have a comparison. I'll finish both though. Again, the pistachio is not candied or salted or anything. Hopefully it'll balance the raw truffles a little. Slow clap. Slow clap. I have no words. I'm gonna put this back in the fridge so I can eat my main meal and I can savor this slowly. I don't want it to get too soft. No words. No notes. Speechless. Which one did you like the best, Shadow? Did you try the chocolate one just to have it taste? Did you like it? It's too sweet. He hates me. He hates Brazilians. The pork is the best, no contest. He says the chocolate is too sweet. And I should have known it. So yeah, I think he just hates Brazil, honestly. He just likes pork. Do you want more?
Oh god, I probably shouldn't.
No, it's just pork.
Yeah, what's that?
I don't have like really fatty pork with the thing. I already cut it all off. Okay. The shrimp though. The moqueca are so good. Shadow doesn't like it because he doesn't like seafood. That's fine, but I like it. I love it's almost like a curry, but not really. Because it's definitely not a curry. But the coconut milk kind of leads me to think it is sometimes. But it's so light. And it's so bouncy, the shrimp. I did use 100% cocoa powder. I don't think my cocoa powder is sweetened. But it is definitely a lot of condensed milk. So I can kind of understand maybe why he thinks it's a little bit sweet. Have mercy. Okay. Chat, I gotta eat this in silence because I have to sit down and eat this. I have to like really ponder it to eat it.
tomorrow, 12 o'clock JST, Veggies. We're gonna eat African food. We're gonna go visit the Imperial Palace, the gardens and everything. I forgot what else we're gonna do, but I did have some things that I wanted to go check out. It should be really fun. So we have a whole day of adventures tomorrow, and we're gonna be on our bikies tomorrow. So make sure you grab your biking shoes. It's a little bit chilly tomorrow as well, so make sure you dress warmly. Bring your helmets, your helmet, yeah. Okay? And make sure you dress for the weather tomorrow. I don't think it'll be raining, but it will be a little bit chilly tomorrow. So see you guys at 12 p.m. noontime, JST, and we're gonna get our bikies on, get our little cardio going. Yeah, it's hot tomorrow. No, it's gonna be quite cool tomorrow, if anything. She's gonna be a chilly one. That pork is just, that bean is just, One of the best beans I've had. One of the best beans I have. So beach wear tomorrow? No. Definitely not. I don't think it's gonna rain as much tomorrow, knock on wood, but it's definitely gonna be a little chilly, so make sure you dress appropriately, please. This is a bit of the pork shoulder. That's so tender. Oh my god, it just gives up. It holds its shape, but it gives up. I'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. I don't know who we're rating, but be nice.